Commander will be played by an
Hello, computer.
Yes. So
I'm trying to figure out how to use my new laptop. So I'll be switching cameras soon. But
I bet there's going to be a great reveal.
The best way to use a new laptop to level out a wobbly table.
yes. Anyways, so when last we played,
Last
Xander-
episode of Dragon Ball Z.
On
Xander-
background for this game.
got a. Oh, you sure? It was nice and happy. You all made it to the town of Barovia and met some of the locals. Xander met Ismark and
yeah, you did.
Not quite as much as he wanted to.
Brown chicken, brown cow.
How fast are we going to get her to the blue cup tonight?
Hey, the cup has only happened once. Just saying that. But I do have a large soda that
You
has
don't want to mix the blue cup and the caffeine. That's bad.
Well, the blue cup is normally liquor and caffeine, so it's normally like a vodka diet.
Good choice.
We don't have whiskey. But anyways.
So if I remember where we left off, Lucian was going, "Ow, ow."
Hi, vampire.
Oh, this is perfect. I found the perfect character cover. Or
Yeah, that fits your character. Yep.
yeah. Huh?
And you all agreed to take Ismark's father's body to the church/cemetery so he can be buried.
Step 1 complete.
Yep. Step 1.
We just need to get him there before he turns into a vampire. So we have to get him to the church on time.
Mm-hmm. Step 2, bury him. Step 3, profit.
I would put staking somewhere in there. That's just my opinion.
Well, you did learn that he died of a heart attack.
Heart attack.
Yeah. And this count, staking is good too.
I mean,
let's face it, staking can lead to a heart attack, so let's just make sure.
But didn't you get bit also, Lucian? So we should jump ahead.
Wait, you don't think it's going to turn into one of those things, do you?
We got to cut off his head for safety's sake.
No, that would be horrible.
Well, you might want to take good notes on everything you're feeling and experiencing. You might get your up close and personal interview with a vampire sooner than you think.
Oh, you have to look in the mirror. Oh, that's too bad. You won't have a reflection.
But think of the popularity of the book and the profits you'll leave your family.
He takes out his book and starts writing. He's looking for. Do you have a mirror? Does anybody have a mirror here?
Here is mirror.
I mean.
Oh wait, I've got one in my. That's right. And the rest of the stuff, there's a mirror. I have to chin and pull out a mirror and start looking at myself. Do I look a little transparent to you?
Well, frankly, you could lose some weight. It's it's not a big problem, but maybe run a few laps, then you'll be more transparent. There'll be less of you. Coming from the heaviest guy in the room.
About hitting the cup already.
No, not quite yet.
If we kept on, with our role playing tangents, we might leave this room in 3 or 4 episodes.
Right. Yeah. Exactly.
That's more what this is for. I mean, I'm loving it. It's fun.
Okay. So, what do we want to do?
I'm trying to remember. I feel like we checked the chest. What did we find in the chest? I don't remember what it was.
The Tome of Strahd.
Almost right. Oh, that's right. That's right.
that
Yeah.
I hid here sometime back.
Yep.
You didn't do a good job of hiding.
I mean,
Did you-
I stayed here
I
for a
mean, we
while.
found it.
Did you know
It's-
where it was? Was this common knowledge?
No, but we found it.
Okay.
There's my notebook.
It wasn't that good of a job hiding. I mean, it wasn't a chest.
It's been here a long time.
Hmm. Okay, moving on. We found chest. Now what do we do with it?
Well, we searched chest. Let's search it again just in case. Look for secret compartments and such.
Okay. Roll investigation or perception. And with that, you find some really old scraps of cloth.
Oh, here's Andrew. Cloths.
What is it?
Old scraps of cloth. They might come in handy again someday. They might be in vogue again in the future. Yeah.
Anything that's old is not really my deal, right, Shiro?
Well, you never know. I mean, there was that statue where you looked old. Or wait, that wasn't you, was it?
First of all, I'm never getting old. That's not happening.
Yes,
well-
you'll be dead long before that.
I mean, we'll see what happens.
Oh, which reminds me of something the three of us was talking about earlier. Everybody look at your character sheet and see if you have a cloak of protection. We found one. We don't remember if somebody ever actually claimed it.
I took it. Is that the
Okay.
one that boosts? Yeah. All saving throws and one AC. Yeah, I have that.
Okay. We weren't sure. We wanted to make sure somebody had
Yeah.
it.
I
I
think we should,
remember. I remember. I was like, when I took it, I was like, I remember saying that I did, but I was also like, I should probably make sure everyone heard me. But then the conversation kept going, and I was like, I'm just gonna take it.
You know, that's fine.
I-
It's one of those.
I think we need to elect somebody as a treasurer to make sure who has what.
Well, we could just add them all onto the pile and divide them up later.
What if we just rip the cloak into 5 pieces, and then we'll just each take one?
I'm putting the cloak in front of my face. Peekaboo. That's,
By the
Look
way,
Look
well,
up
Wrapping
peekaboo.
around my neck so that never happens again. What just happened?
oh well,
Well,
you
we
just
just,
put some garlic around there. You'll be fine.
Really? You don't-
so while these shenanigans are going on, by the way, I have the Tome of Strahd in my hand, and I'm like flipping through, reading what's going on right now, and I'm actually literally doing that right now. So you guys can keep going however you want.
Okay, you should have the Tome of Strahd information in your.
Right. I'm reading it right now.
Yeah, I
Um,
was
can
cautious. Go
Go
ahead.
ahead.
After you.
Can I like sit with you and also kind of like read it with you, because I'm also a little curious about it.
I mean, if you want, but I don't know what shenanigans y'all are up to right now. So I'm just kind of like, I took the tome and then just started flipping through it.
Yeah,
Um,
I was basically showing you the tome because I originally had it and it's
Hmm.
very fragile.
But to be clear, I am always down for shenanigans. But I'm also interested in seeing if there's anything in this Tome of Strahd. I'm not sure if you guys were getting this. You probably were, but me as a player and as a character are both thinking that there's a chance that I'm related to Strahd, and I will be very upset if that's the case.
We were way ahead of you on that one.
Okay, well, okay, good. I mean, I knew, but I just, well, don't know, but I assume that is the case, but I don't want it to be the case.
I think that Broski is going to go upstairs and check on our two siblings
Okay.
while you guys are
Oh.
discussing this.
I'm going to keep looking at the mirror and making sure I'm not being transparent.
I'll
You're
sit
not
down
me.
with Isabel and Graveborn and read some more of the tome. Shiro, no.
Yes, Shiro. Keep going.
Yeah, Lucian, you wouldn't notice anything until you fully transform.
Are you sure? Maybe there would be a sign of, maybe something would happen.
Yes, you'll develop a ravenous hunger.
Okay.
He's looking in the mirror and going,
Pulls out Doritos, starts snacking.
Brooksky, did you want me to move you upstairs since you're just kind of hanging in a wall?
I'm just hanging on the ceiling. That's.
All right. So Xander and Isabel are reading from the tome. Lucian, are you doing any more investigating, or what you doing?
well, did we investigate the whole room?
Yes.
If not, okay. If we've investigated the whole room, I will just go upstairs.
This room's getting kind of crowded. Alright. So, for those who are upstairs, so you head upstairs and, well, real quick, Isabel and Xander, do you have the handout that says Town of Strahd that has what you can read in it?
Yeah,
Yes.
I do.
Okay. Cool.
No. Yes, I do.
Is it more of a pamphlet? It's like, hey, this is Strahd. Strahd dresses like this.
No, it's an actual, excerpts from the book. So, Brisky, Greaborn, and Lucian, well, Greaborn, you never went downstairs. So...
Well, I did briefly, and then they killed it before I managed to reach it, so I went back upstairs.
So as Brisky and Lucian then, Arena and Ismark kind of look at you two, and they're like, is it done?
I'm going to go speak to the father. I think that we deserve to let him know what happened. And I feel I owe him an apology.
Okay.
Was I the one that staked him? I think I was. Or maybe I gave somebody the stakes at the end. I'm trying to share the screen with Shiro.
I know.
You two behave.
I think you staked him.
Okay.
I just remember it taking forever and me being like, yes, this worked. Yeah, no one else is claiming responsibility. Xander, you did. You're also currently the closest one to where he was staked, so...
Shiro, stop. So don't judge me, but I love pork rinds, and I got them, and he has been trying to open the bag, and
Is the bag opened?
no, not yet, but it's very close.
See if he can open it.
So at this point, I think at this point Isabel has finished reading the tome, and she notices that she's still below and nobody's around. She was so focused on what she was reading, she didn't know her surroundings for a second there. She gained a lot of knowledge about Strahd and who he is, and so immediately, if Xander's done with the tome, if not, she's gonna let him keep the tome, and it's gonna tell him to keep it safe, essentially. So he talks to Xander. Are you done? Actually.
Yeah, I can tuck it away if you want me to.
No, I'm good. I don't need it anymore. So if you want to hold on to it and keep reading, that's fine with you. I just don't know if you're done.
Actually, when both of y'all are done reading, I'll be taking it back.
Okay, yeah, you can have it.
Okay.
I don't think my benefit of reading would be very helpful right now. So you just give me Cliff Notes.
Okay. So essentially, if he doesn't want to read anymore, I'll take it then, and I'll go upstairs with it. And then the moment I see Graveborn, I will go ahead and hand it over to him.
Okay.
Go, Shira, go. Go, Shira, go. Go, Shira, go.
So
I enable this behavior.
If a cat had thumbs.
All right. All right. So everyone's upstairs. Is that what's happening? Xander, you coming upstairs?
Yeah, I'll come upstairs.
You're inspiring me to want to try and give Loki some pork rinds.
Oh man. Alright, so Broski, you said you're heading over to the father. He's just kind of a sobbing mess for a little bit, and then he goes, Is it done? Is he at peace?
Yes, I can let you know. He is now at peace, sis, and there is very, very much sorrow I know that you are going through right now, but please know that he is now at peace, and and there's plenty of joy to be taken from the fact that you do not have to worry about him anymore. Everything is as it should be. Are you okay? Do you have questions?
Hero does.
While he was talking with him, I was also stepping forward into the room to console the father. But yeah, you can keep it.
I can tell you that he gave us a list of the things he wanted towards the end. It was very much just one thing, and there was a ravenous hunger for blood. So it was something we had to put to an end. He is now at peace, like I said. This is
I'm very. I'm gonna. Is Mark still in the room?
Yeah, you're right in front of Ismar.
Okay, I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna. You know what? Never mind. Forget I said anything.
Okay.
Neither the time nor place for what you're thinking.
So Broski, after your, I don't know what you were intending with that. Especially, adding is to the end of pieces.
Oh, that's a stutter that Broski has whenever he's talking about people that are now in pieces.
So Father Donovich is essentially now like a sobbing, broken mess because he's lost the only person that mattered to him anymore. So you went from yes.
Does he say anything at all? Like is he just crying?
He's crying and it sounds like muttering some sort of prayer in like a foreign language.
Okay. Yeah, I will. As he's crying, I'll kneel down next to where he's at, and I will say, as Broski tried to explain, this was best for the situation. Like he said, he is at peace. We were able to speak with him about about his final moments and tried to do as you asked and prepare him for the afterlife. And we did our best to do so. So at this point, all I can say is I am very sorry for your loss. It is not easy losing family. As I told you, I know how that feels. So please know that I share your pain in losing a loved one. So I hope that you in the future, of the rest of your life, can feel some sort of joy after feelings of sorrow. Because I personally, I'm still trying to find it, but just know that there is hope, because I believe there is hope to find.
After that, he gently squeezes one of your hands. And she goes, "Thank you. Those words are very kind. I don't know if I'll ever get over this, but I can hope he's in a better place."
Continue to pray for him, praying that he has found his peace in the afterlife.
I am going to run downstairs very quickly and try and gather a container to put his ashes in and run back up and give it to the father.
Okay. Do you have a container?
Can I roll to see if I can find one?
Sure.
Okay.
I pull out a container out of the stock of stuff and say, "Here."
Perfect. Let's see if I can investigate him finding that. Well, okay.
I mean,
Pretty good.
so are you just taking the one that Lucian's offered, or are you actually looking for?
No, the one that Lucian offered is fine. Sorry, I kind of didn't mean to roll that, but I did.
It's okay. Just wanted to make sure.
I can just see Broski in the basement scooping up fistfuls of ash and dust and scrap and throwing it in this container.
little dead mice.
I was gonna say you got you didn't get all of it. I'll include that investigation to tell the ash from the dirt. You think you got a good chunk of it? You think you got, a good set of ash with not a ton of dirt mixed in? At least looks mostly like ash. And when you give it to the father, he just kind of do you tell him what's in it? You just kind of hand him the bottle, container?
He drops it at his feet.
I had to roll through athletics.
No.
Okay, good.
I'm not gonna make you roll for it. I just want to know, are you just gonna hand him this weird ash-filled bottle, or are you gonna tell him what it is? Or
Okay, that makes more sense.
Go deep and throw it.
It's
Hey,
coffee
Kat,
grounds.
this is going to make a
It's coffee.
good morning brew. No, this is the remains of your loved one, and he will always be with you as long as you keep this by, and you hold his memories deep in your heart. I know that I've lost many a person, although I cannot have what you have now, which is literally what remains. But I do have good memories of the people I've lost. I hope that this can help you in the future. And hand him the jar and give him a hug.
After a moment, he gives you a hug back, and he sobs into your shoulder, just kind of one, and then he says, "Thank you. I hope I will as well." In the meantime, back in the trapdoor room, Graveborn Xander, what you doing? Lucian, also, what are you doing? You keep wandering around.
Yeah, but I'm going to sit down and try and rest a little bit.
Okay.
I'm sticking near Ismark and his sister since I kind of swore to keep them safe.
Yeah, me too.
Are you guys saying anything, or are you just standing there awkwardly?
And then I just walk into the room, and I look at the boys, and I'm just like, I do my nod.
So after
I give Isabel the look I gave before, like, be cool, Isabel.
I'll give you the look I gave you earlier.
Right.
So, are we going to bury the father anytime soon, or should we do a short rest?
I think he's already buried. I thought he was already buried.
No, he's next to a hole.
Yeah.
Wait, did we need help in burying him? I thought they said that they were going to go ahead and bury him.
Well, they
We
probably
can offer.
want some words spoken.
Yeah.
Question.
Yeah,
I will.
Was that after they had done that? Like, am I wrong right now, Serlin? I thought they had already finished their, goodbyes, and they were gonna go home.
So I know the dirt hasn't been put on top of him yet. So he hasn't officially been buried, and there hasn't been a formal ceremony with the father yet.
So that's going to take a little while. Could some of our party members that need to heal go ahead and take a short rest while we're doing that? Is that okay at the same time?
Sure.
Yeah, I don't need to heal, so I could be a part of if they want me to speak.
I don't know that they necessarily want you to speak, but Ismark.
No. Not about the dad, but like to them. Sorry.
Okay. It's okay. I was just
sorry. I know I worded that weird.
Okay. It's also normally at this point we're getting ready to start wrapping up, so I was like, it's a little weird. We started later than we normally do. So okay. So while Isabel, Greyborn, and Xander are chilling in the room with Irina and Ismark, Irina does kind of tug on Ismark's sleeve, and is just like, shouldn't we talk to the father about laying Dad to rest? And Ismark just kind of nods. And then I'm gonna say they go off, give their condolences to Father Donovich, and ask if he's able to perform the ceremony. He does, and so who's all gonna kind of stay in the church and take a short rest, and who's going to go outside?
I'll go help move dirt.
I'll go outside.
Yeah, I'm outside.
I can.
These siblings.
Wait, so where are the siblings going?
We're going out to the cemetery to kind of pay last respects, give last rites, all of that. I'm gonna say fun stuff because I don't know how else to word it right now.
Necessary.
Okay.
Thank you. All the necessary funeral rites for their father.
I guess I'll go outside with them too.
Okay. Alright, so Lucian's the only one staying inside. Alright, so the funeral, because it does not give a description if the funeral happens. It's kind of what fairly typical of our real life funeral. Some prayers, some reading from their scripture. But everyone who actually, well, because there's enough holes in the church, can everyone make me a perception check? All right. And Isabel. There we go. All right. So, Broski, Xander, and Graveborn. You're the one who knows. Lucian, to be fair, you are under half health and you are inside, so you don't notice. But Isabel, I think you're just kind of distracted, confused with everything that's gone on the last few days. I mean, you went to a house that had these ghost children who knew you. You've had flashbacks from being in this strange place with your father. It's been a lot. So you're distracted. But Broski, Xander, and Graveborn, you notice as you hear bells chime in the distance, an eerie green light suffuses the graveyard. From this light emerges a ghostly procession. Wavering image of dowdy women toting great swords, wood-wise men with slender bows, dwarves with glittering axes, and mages with beards and strange pointed hats. All these and more march forth from the graveyard, their numbers growing by the second. So, as this funeral is wrapping up, you're noticing these green, kind of ghostly apparitions appear, and Xander and Broski, you notice as they're leaving the graveyard. I'm going to move you all to another map real quick, so I can kind of help point out where they're headed. You notice that as they kind of come through the graveyard on like this path, you see the eerie green glow head out the village. And it's going to be following the paths, but I'm not sure where you all have the maps in. But heading towards the east. And kind of following some sort of like processional.
Did everyone else see this?
I'm looking there.
I did. What the fuck?
Indeed. That does sound like a very good way to describe that. It seems like we should check on that eventually, don't you think?
So Isabel's like staring off into space, just contemplating everything, and because she's not comfortable a whole bunch with, a funeral, because it reminds her of death and the possible death of her father. And so she's like somewhere else, like her mind's somewhere else. She's not really thinking about what's going on. She didn't even notice what happened. So you see her just kind of looking off, staring off into space.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to nudge Isabel and point towards it.
And I'm just like, I look over towards him, and then I look to where he's pointing it. Do I see it?
Yeah, once Xander points it out, you see it. I mean, it's it's an eerie green light in kind of the black of the night. So,
okay. So as soon as I see that, I'm like, do I know it's ghosts, or do I just see a green light?
You can see like the ghostly figures. Like you can make out that some of them are people toting like great swords or axes, bows. Okay. Wizards with their spell books.
Okay. Gotcha. So then I see that, and I immediately am like looking around at the guys and like.
I already said what the fuck. I know.
Graveborn, do you have any headaches right now? Is this something you recognize?
Strangely, no.
So let's put a pin in that.
He says that, but then I start working my way closer to where they're going. I don't know which way. You said they went over here?
Yes, they followed the road out of town that way.
So like they went through this house?
That's the church.
Oh, this is the church? Okay.
They passed by.
So they went down this direction.
Yes, and then when they got to this intersection, turned this way and out of town.
Okay.
I know if I tried to draw a line, it will be very squiggly.
No
has enough time gone past that we would have had a short rest or
Yeah. Okay, at this point, Lucian, if you would like to step outside and maybe re-roll that perception, you can.
How about we just fill him in?
Yeah, and then I'll step outside and
Lucian,
regain some hit points. Yeah.
We need to
What do
know.
you think? And I look in the mirror again. Am I a little more transparent, or I don't? On my king sharper? No.
Oh my god.
Maybe,
Yes.
but your wit's not.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Lucian, I can see right through you.
This is no laughing matter. Seriously, I was bitten by a vampire. Do you have any idea of the potential problems?
Well,
what if
boss,
we all go to sleep and I wake up and eat all of you?
Well, I doubt that you would be able to take all of us, but what I'm trying to...
If you were asleep, I really could. What if one of you accidentally eat one of you a night?
Very good, very good. If do you have any idea of parades that have a nice big green glow?
What do parades have to do with vampirism anyway?
Well, you're going to be joining the Black Parade pretty soon if you...
What's Black Parade? Are you saying there's a parade of vampires or something?
You
just missed the Ghost Parade.
Listen. We just witnessed a parade of green people. Not people that are green, but they had a green glow. Can anybody please explain better than I can?
No. You're killing it. I'm loving it.
Nobody is. Okay, green glowing people paraded through.
Mm-hmm.
Is that what you're saying?
Okay, tag. I go and smack Xander. Your turn.
There's a bunch of ghosts that are trailing their way out of the city, and
okay, but what does that have to do with the green people?
No. We're done. No more. Don't forget green people. Forget vampires. There's ghosts.
Ignore what he was saying about green people.
Is there a reset button on this guy?
What?
Sarah Lynn, I think I need to borrow your blue cup.
Yeah.
Isabel, by the way, they'll have this discussion, and Isabel is actually gonna go to Ismark and his sister and wish her condolences for her father, and say her goodbyes to them. Because the moment that she saw those ghosts, she's gonna start walking in that direction.
Okay. So, as you walk up and say your condolences, they thank you, and Irina turns to Ismark and goes, "Brother, we really should be getting home. As you can see, it's clearly midnight." And he nods and basically
Have either of you actually seen that happen before? Is this something regular? This green parade that came by?
that happens every night.
Every night?
Yes.
Huh.
Right.
And where do they go? What's in that direction?
Castle Ravenloft. They reenact their final moments.
Oh boy.
Oh.
So this is all soldiers and duh, because they have weapons and stuff. Okay. Yeah.
Are you saying that there was a group of people that headed up to Castle Ravenloft?
Yes. Many of
parade.
them.
You parade just before nighttime towards the castle.
We don't.
It was more of a march, not a parade. I got that wrong. I'm so sorry.
They march up to the castle. Oh, okay. Is this something that what is it, a military parade that they're doing, or?
I'm guessing what it is. I'm guessing that this is the final moments before they were all killed, and they said that they're reenacting it. So they're going from the march from this town all the way to the castle where they were slaughtered, and they're trapped in this vicious cycle that they have to repeat every single night.
Yes.
Is there something about this parade that you've forgotten to tell me?
Like what?
Like that they're green glowing ghosts.
No, I've told you that many times.
Actually, you didn't. He kind of told me they were green, and he kind of told me they were ghosts.
Okay. There are green glowing ghosts in a march to a castle.
Yes,
the castle, bad
yes.
place.
Okay.
All right, so all in favor of sacrificing Lucian to Strahd if we ever need to put it to a vote.
No.
I think that process has already been started.
Yes, but no. I don't think he has.
Okay.
Bless you.
So, how long ago did these things walk by?
Moments.
They're still moments ago, yeah.
They're still
Like
going.
I point out to
They're still going?
far away, and I'm like, there they are, right there.
Okay, wait.
start
Time.
running off in that direction.
Time.
Yes.
Did you say they're still going?
Yes.
There was a bunch of them.
Yeah.
There's still hundreds of them.
Look over there. They're still going.
I will run after them and send Archimedes ahead and look through his eyes and figure out what's going on.
Okay.
Can you move your body while you're looking through Archimedes' eyes?
Well, I'm kind of blind when I do it, so I'm going to have to stop once in a while.
So while he's doing that, we go over and spin him around a few times.
So I'm going to say, Lucian, you and Archimedes eventually catch up to Isabel, who had already started following them.
Oh, hi, Isabel.
And I would say that you both end up kind of, I'm going to move your tokens, kind of just outside of town.
Okay.
Unless you really want to keep going. Okay, Lucian, where are your tokens?
Well, I'm not going all the way out of town. I just kind of follow them to see which direction they started heading to.
Okay. Well, they headed the way I put you, but I will move you back.
And when I catch up to her, I go, but let's go. Don't stop.
If they're marching, wait, I'm not with you. Never mind.
I like gesture no.
Why?
The others. We need
The others?
them. Yes,
Well,
we need
yes.
them.
Weren't they right behind us?
No, they're not. So she shakes her head and then it's like, I'm going back.
Okay. Why would you not follow such an event? This is so remarkable.
Because it happens every night.
For somebody so smart, he is very dumb.
It is a wondrous thing to see from the outside.
I'm sure it is.
I will state that as you guys are kind of standing there debating, let me go. This is a lot of map jumping right now. Y'all, anyone who's actually following the path of the ghost will notice that out so I can see more of the map. So you all are over here in the village of Barovia, and they kind of follow this winding path and end up over here at the castle. And you see them all
Which
head
winding
into
path?
Huh?
What winding path? I didn't see where you were. I mean, I see where the castle is. How do you get there? This road? Like along here?
You
Yes,
follow the
this-
conga line.
Essentially.
That's a long journey.
It is a long journey. But y'all are sitting there talking. There's a lot of bodies. But yeah. And they end up here. And you see them go in. And
wait, to be clear, who's following them all the way to the castle?
I don't think anyone's following.
No one.
Oh, okay. Okay, good.
But like,
I wanted to. I'm like,
you can, and then you can roll a new character for next week.
I mean, we'll see what happens.
If any of those ghosts are receptive to speaking, I think we have somebody who is very interested to just go ahead and hold them, at bay with questions, probably until the next time that the parade comes around, which is tomorrow.
Or it might convince the parade to walk faster.
I will say
want the parade to wish they were able to die again.
Double time.
were you able to communicate with any of them?
No.
Did anybody try to?
I mean, we didn't try, so we don't know if we can or not.
We have not attempted to annoy them yet.
Yeah.
A few dozen ghosts walked by, and nobody thought to ask them where they were going.
I had a few things on my mind.
Well,
No.
Irina and Ismark told us where they were going and what it was.
Okay.
Do you want to try talking to them?
Just random ghost. One of the
Do it.
many hundreds.
I would love to speak to them, sit down with one, and get them in an interview.
Okay, here is rule. They must be in front of the church, so we know where you are, so you don't get lost.
Well, Brewski, I don't think you and I aren't with him.
That's all I'm saying. If he wants to be safe, stay in front of the church. See if
Well,
any of them stop.
What I was thinking is, if this does happen every night, why don't we tomorrow be ready to go with them for a while, and I will try and speak to them as they're on the move. Maybe there will be pertinent information.
Okay, we will make popcorn. We will get all kinds of snacks and drinks, and have a parade.
In the meantime, I don't suppose any of the people in this town know what happened to cause this.
I think it's kind of assumed by me, at least, that they're walking to their death over and over again.
Well, they're already dead. They may
Right.
be living
They're
death.
reenacting. They're not reenacting, but they're reliving. That's a loose term. Reliving their death, like their final moments, basically.
Yeah, that's possible, I guess.
What say you that we go and follow our siblings to their home, walk them home so they make it home safely. Then we can continue and figure other things out.
Yes, well, we
Absolutely.
could stay in the inn tonight and maybe in the morning we can get a fresh perspective on it.
One last
Go ahead.
one last thing before we leave the church. Is it at all possible to get the priest to maybe produce holy water, or is it maybe better to wait a different time for that?
I would say better to wait a different time.
Okay.
It's very late. He lost his son, and he just performed a funeral.
Okay. Well,
and
just put
ghosts
a
are
pin in that
fleeing
as well.
Cemetery.
Yeah. Now his son is a lot more portable.
Well, he left the bottle inside.
Okay.
And it's been a little bit. So are you all then heading out and taking Ismark and Irina to their home and then going back to the inn? I heard a lot of okay. All right. Well, as you're leaving, I'm gonna guess, do you say goodnight to the Father Donovich? Do you just kind of leave?
Yeah, I'll wave goodbye.
Okay. So as you all say goodbye and you're leaving, you hear kind of like a half scream, half sob, and he just kind of yells, What happened? Where did it go? Why is the ash everywhere? What's wrong? Like, what? Oh my god, like, what happened?" And, like, just kind of panicking because
I immediately look over. I look over at Lucian. What did you do?
What do you mean?
You didn't.
I feel like you did something.
What did I do?
Did you eat some of that ash?
No, of course not. That's disgusting.
What did you do?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Who else was in there?
Shall we go find out what happened?
Can I roll insight on Lucian?
I mean, sure. I mean,
You're not even sure you're talking to Lucian.
Turns out it was a broom in the closet.
yeah. So you guys going back?
I definitely am looking at him. No, I'm not gonna go back, but I'm gonna look at Lucian as they're discussing this and giving him a look that's not very pleasant. It's gonna be like she's looking kind of upset at what might have happened. She'll also try to detect if he's lying at all, see if she can tell. But my thing is being so slow. Everything is super slow right now.
I know what you mean. It took me a half hour to get this thing up and running. I think I'm due for a new computer.
Leo's a yellow box? Okay, there he is.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. It's affecting my Zoom.
So Xander, with your 17, you realize that Lucian didn't like physically destroy the bottle, nor did he eat the ash. He didn't do anything like that.
Yeah, I figured. I mean, my guess was not that he ate it, but my guess is that he did something. This this spells out Lucian.
But I mean, he's telling the truth. He doesn't know what's going on.
Oh, okay.
So he's not sure.
Should we go with the siblings, or should we turn back and go towards the father and see what's going on?
I'm escorting the siblings. Y'all can do what you want.
Yeah, Leo dropped the shot.
Yeah.
Okay. What about you, Broski?
What were the choices?
Do you want to go with the siblings? I want to do that, and so does Graveborn, but I also would really like somebody to check this out. Are you interested in seeing what's going on with the father?
I can check this out with the father and come and check back with you guys later.
Okay.
I'm very interested to find out what is going on before I move on.
I'd like Lucian to stay with us, me and Graveborn.
Okay.
I'm not sure if Leo's back yet, but
I just got back.
Okay.
So I didn't realize it, but my computer was not charging. I thought it was charging this whole time. That's probably why it was all weird, because it was losing charge. But yeah, I'm gonna get it back on here in just a sec.
So
Okay.
I'd ask Isabel to go with Broski.
Let's see.
You asked me to do what?
Go with Broski to see what's going on with the father.
Yeah, with the ashes on the ground, I'm gonna start helping clean them up, get them back in the bottle. Unless there's a bigger reason why they're on the floor, maybe the ashes are not completely at rest.
What bottle?
I'm sorry. Did I not tell you that I put the ashes of the vampire in the bottle?
Oh no, I'm
Yes,
pretty sure you
but
said
Oh,
that.
okay.
the father said, "What happened to the bottle? Why are the ashes everywhere?"
Oh,
Yeah.
That is true.
So
Okay.
yeah, we'll Graveborn and I will, or Lucian. I think. I mean, I can't decide for you, but Graveborn and I will go with the siblings, and you two can go with the father. Lucian, where are you going?
I'm going with the father to find out what's going on.
Okay.
I'm gonna talk to Isabel before we go, and I say keep an eye on Lucian.
I do a nod.
And then we can depart, Graveborn.
Okay.
So I go, what? I walk in and I ask, what happened?
Okay. So Brisky, Isabel, and Lucian walk in, and the father is just kind of kneeling over a pile of just ash and dirt. And the bottle that everything was put in is just gone. Just vanished.
Oof.
Almost like there was never a bottle.
That's bizarre.
Lotion.
I'm sure we got something else in the batch of stuff. Come on, help me find one.
You provided me a bottle to put the ashes in.
Yes, there was a bottle from our stash of stuff that you carry.
I see. I'm going to find something else to put it in.
Okay, let's
something that has nothing to do with your stuff. Okay, is that all right?
If you'd like, we have plenty of stuff here. I have many books, many vials, many various things.
I'm just not sure I want to use those items. Please let me go find something else to put the ashes in.
Go right ahead.
Thank you very much. I'm going to go and find something else or empty out a coin purse to put the ashes in, something of that sort. Do you need me to roll for anything? Or?
Sure, just to see how long it takes you to find something.
Okay, athletics.
That would be an investigation.
Oh, shoot.
You're fine.
Okay.
So Isabel, with your D20, what you kind of, I'm guessing you're doing an insight into Lucian.
Yes. Everything that Lucian said, everything he's been doing so far that I've seen, especially since, the father yelled out, everything that he's saying right now, including, I'm trying to see if any of that is either a lie or some kind of half-truth.
So what you can tell with that dirty 20 is, to Lucian, he is just finding things. Like, he's not intentionally doing any trickery. He's not, he has no ill intent. He just has a lot of shit that he, sorts through and looks at and finds whatever you guys need.
Lucian?
So with that, like, what do you mean, like, sorts through what he needs? What does that? What do you mean by that?
Remember, we have Broski carrying a ton of stuff that we brought on this adventure.
5 chests worth of stuff.
This is one of the items. This was a bottle from one of his items in the chest.
And now it's gone. I understand. I am going to tell you this as nicely as I can. I've noticed a few incongruities regarding your items. You seem to have very handy tools every now and again, like perhaps even lock-picking tools that just seem to pop out of nowhere.
And how did he have a shirt? My shirt!
Metagaming, sir, you are down there.
You're not there.
Please No meta.
Tools. I keep tools over here, and I go in and I start searching through various things. There's some tools there, and there's a set of thieves' tools, and I pull out a set of thieves' tools.
Yes. It seems that you wish something to be, and that it is.
But you have all of my stuff.
It's okay. I am going to give you a very wonderful gift. I am going to give you all of your stuff. I drop all of it in the church. Where I come from, when you want something done, you do it yourself. I have been carrying your items for a good while. I know, very short while compared to the span of life that I lived, but you will now have to magic your stuff around because I don't trust it anymore. If you don't understand why things are ending up disappearing, like a bottle that will hold somebody's ashes of their loved one, and you don't know where that came from and where it went, I have no reason to carry your things anymore. I am going to give you the gift of ownership.
Okay.
I drop your stuff.
Okay, so with that, since there have been 2 investigation rolls, I'm going to state for Broski, because I know yours was for looking for something to put the ashes in. You do a bit of searching. It doesn't take you too long. You kind of almost like gravitate towards this office that has some empty jars that you can tell used to hold ink. And there's probably about 4 or 5 of them. You think that those would probably be enough to hold most, if not all, of the ashes that are on the floor. And then there's also in that room a wooden like donation box in there as well. And then so either of those sets of items you could use. Or Isabel, what are you trying to find?
So I'm trying to investigate the disappearance of this bottle and figure out what could have happened that caused this, essentially. So, yeah.
I think that the items, dare I say it, may be mimics that he has cast to exist into reality for temporary purposes, and then they disappear. I suspect he is in league with the mimics. I whisper this to Isabel.
I give him like a side-eye look and like,
tell me I'm wrong. Prove to me that I'm wrong.
And I guess I go ahead and try to prove him wrong and investigate what happened. I'm already surmising that this had to do with something that came from his magical trove of stuff, and one of the things just happened to be the wrong thing that he gave this man, and now his son's ashes are everywhere. That's what I'm surmising, but through further investigation, I hope to either prove or find the actual culprit.
Okay.
Can we have him roll for it?
Well, Isabel's already rolled. She got a 22.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Yeah. So do you want to like try and go through his chest of stuff? Do you just kind of want to look around and investigate the area of the church and see if you can figure out what happened?
I'm going to grab the bottle and the donation box.
Okay.
I'm going to go and place the ashes in the actual bottle that I actually got from a different location. Okay. Make sure that I give it to the father. Say, this should work and not disappear. I also...
Okay, I was talking to Isabel.
Cool.
Because I had already told you what you found for your investigation.
Cool.
So, Isabel, are you going through, again, the Lucian's chest? Are you just kind of trying to investigate the area?
Well, I think it's a little bit of both because she understands that it came from where it came from, but also looking at the surroundings to see what could have happened, possibly. So
with looking at the surroundings, you don't see any pieces of glass. You don't see like a cork or anything to, you see nothing. It literally looks like it just vanished into thin air.
Okay.
Lucian, when Isabel starts opening some of your chests, do you do anything to stop her? Do you let her?
No, actually, I'll ask her to help me set the stuff on top of the tensor floating disc that I'm conjuring.
The what?
I'm conjuring a tensor's floating disc.
Oh.
And I start moving the stuff on top of it.
Okay.
That's pretty handy.
Yeah. Since Broski no longer wants to help, and this stuff is vital to our, continued existence.
So what you notice, Isabel, as I'm gonna tell you what's in it, what you find, and then you can decide if you want to help or not. That is up to you. You find out of these 5 chests, all but one of them are only half full. And there are some vials and you can tell kind of measuring scientific instruments, but you for example, you don't find any lockpicks, which is weird because you've seen Lucian with lockpicks, and you actually, the full one is the only one with clothes in it.
Okay.
So, 2 of them are about half filled with books, which, could make sense. Books are heavy. Gotta divide up the weight so it's not too much. But yeah, the other 2 are just, half full with, kind of lab equipment and random, kind of scientific studying items.
Okay. And nothing sticking out to me as to what I saw with the half full chests and the full chest of clothes.
Yeah, nothing. I mean, it definitely doesn't seem like it's as full as it is when Lucian goes through it, but there's nothing that seems like he's intentionally hiding anything.
Right. But there's nothing that I can tell has some sort of magical thing that could allow something to disappear.
Roll me Arcana.
Okay.
Nope.
Dang it! Of all the times.
I know. I was doing so well too.
Can I roll Arcana?
I mean,
can I kinda? Yeah.
You're not searching the chest. You could roll perception to see if you notice what's going on as Isabel searches. And if anyone else wants to roll.
Yeah!
That's persuasion. I mean perception.
I'm sorry, I was
You
perception.
persuade yourself to make a perception check.
Crap!
I love how your persuasion was 22 and your perception's 11. Cut
It
in
is.
half.
Yeah.
So,
I mean,
are you helping me put things on the?
Oh, my investigation is even better.
Or are you just rifling through my stuff?
I'm rifling through your stuff. I'm for sure rifling through your stuff.
This episode should be called "Everybody Hates Lucian."
I'm trying to figure out what caused this in your trove of things, and
help
because I know it's his fault,
through my stuff.
even if it's unintentionally. And I wanted to talk to him about what he's doing and how bad that was that he did. Even if it was unintentional. So, but I don't find anything of note that I can figure out that what caused it specifically, if it was magical in nature. But I know that you have a lot of things, and it's possible that one of your things did it.
Yes, I have a lot of things that have helped us repeatedly up until now.
I bet he has a still beating heart of an orphan. That's how he's making all this stuff happen.
By the way, I'm not telling you this. This is what Isabel's thinking. I'm just saying.
You're just rifling through all my stuff.
Yeah, I'm just literally just rifling. That doesn't mean I'm actually going to help you. Because again, I know somehow, some way, even though it wasn't intentional, you caused this. So she's not particularly happy about it. So yeah, that's pretty much what she's doing. So she's not helping.
It's like when your parents are going through your stuff. They're like, you're making me look through all this stuff. You're making me find all the things you've been keeping in your room.
Well, maybe if I trust you as they're like looking through your things, like,
are there drugs in here? Are there drugs?
No, I finished those earlier.
All right. So while Isabel and Persky are
rifling through all their friends' stuff.
Yeah.
And being with the guy who has always used that stuff to help them. Yeah, go ahead.
No, they are rifling through Lucian's stuff.
Yeah.
Right. They're rifling through their, yes, that's right.
Yes.
They're rifling through the stuff of the guy who usually uses that stuff to help them, yes.
Well, you were very neighborly to give a helping hand, but when all these things start magically disappearing, and
wait, a helping hand? You were hired to help carry the stuff.
Was I really, or did I help you? Because it seems like all your helping hands have one by one disappeared in this spooky house that we were all in.
You know what, Lucian?
No, you're still here.
Lucian, do me a favor. Give me an insight check, please.
Sure.
Meanwhile, at the same moment that all this is happening, I'm talking to Graveborn, and I'm like, and he had my shirt. How did he have my shirt?
I swear this is like a Seinfeld episode. It's like, she had big thumbs. This is just a thing.
And Graveborn is just muttering out loud, why is there never a well around when you need one?
I was really hoping you'd
Okay,
better.
I only rolled an 11 on insight, so.
No. And that makes me annoyed because I had set the DC to 12.
That's fine.
Oh, man.
Yeah, like, I mean, you're still convinced that he was hired by the university. Like, why else would he be here with you?
Yay.
Alright. So, we're going to pause on you three for a moment and jump over to Xander and Graveborn, who apparently are talking about shirts and wells. So, you all are escorting Ismark and Irina.
I'm telling you, Graveborn, it just doesn't make sense.
What's the deal with the shirt? There's actually an episode where it's just like he's wearing a shirt and it's like, yeah, it's a nice shirt. And they're like, it's a pirate shirt. Why are you wearing a pirate shirt? I don't know. It's just a nice shirt.
Okay. So, y'all are walking back to the house. Are you having a conversation? I'm just moving your tokens down there.
I am trying not to, Xander.
I found this at Goodwill for $5.
Which is pretty easy since you can rarely get a word in edgewise with Xander.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, so Xander, are you still talking about the shirt? Or are you trying to talk to Ismark and Irina? Or are you just letting, like...
I'm doing one of those things where, like when I meet somebody new, I'm telling them about something that happened, but my friends nearby, like Graveborn, have heard it a million times. So this is me telling Ismark and Irina about this shirt. And like they might be more involved in it because they haven't heard it before, but Graveborn is probably just like wanting to beat like just kill himself again.
No. Not myself.
And you're rattling on about the shirt.
This is a great first date. Good job.
So, on the telling of the... Are you telling the well part as
of course not. Of course not. No.
But I give them the YouTube link.
Because there was nothing about the well that was unusual. Not even the creature that was down there, but the shirt.
The shirt. It makes no sense.
And the hall monitor ghost that came by, like, screw you, screw you, screw you. You're being too loud.
So Irina just kind of looks at you later and goes, Xander, why did you need a new shirt? What was wrong with the one that you had?
Well, with all the adventuring that I do, sometimes you can't have just one shirt, in case something happens to it.
Why couldn't you provide your own shirt then? Shouldn't you have a backup? Why did Lucian need to give you a backup?
It's like when you go golfing, you wear 2 pair of pants in case you get a hole in one.
Jeez. Well, he offered to give me one that looked just like the one I had, which was my confusion. Of course I had others, but I was just confused, why he had my shirt.
But Taylor,
everything I wear is custom. How could you have my shirt?
We don't have to keep this going. It's a joke that'll keep going for the entire campaign, but this conversation doesn't have to keep going.
Strahd should be wearing the same shirt you wear.
Oh my god!
No, I will tell you that is not happening.
No.
Hey, nice shirt.
It's Xander wearing the same shirt as Strahd.
Oh.
He had it first.
Yeah, right.
Turns out everybody in Barovia has my shirt.
It's actually the latest fashion in Barovia.
Yeah.
It's called Style and Sadness.
I will try to talk to Ismark about the dangers he thinks Irina is in.
Okay. So with that, Irina is asking Xander 20 questions because she's just very confused on why he was upset about someone having the same shirt when a lot of people have similar shirts.
A lot of people aren't new.
Clearly, you're a unique individual, Xander.
It's how fashion designers make a living. What is to make one thing, and that's.
Different Ismark goes, you may not remember, or you may not know, but the ruler of this land, Lord von Zarovich, he once had a love, and depending on who you talk to, some say she left him back, some say she left his brother. At this point, it's been lost to history, and she died. And some say Irina looks just like her, and I worried that Lord von Zarovich has seen her and will believe her to be his lost love and try and kidnap her and harm her, like his love Tatiana. When he says Tatiana, I want you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Does Xander hear this conversation?
No, you're too busy rambling.
You can make a perception check to see if you notice.
Okay.
Oh, this is gonna be painful.
Tatiana.
Yes.
Ow.
Okay, so Xander, yes, you do pick up on that. You do hear it.
When she's saying that, when I hear it, I in my head I'm thinking, oh, thank God I went for the right twin, or not twin, sister, sibling. I can't imagine having to compete with Strahd.
Graveborn, you're going to take seven points of psychic damage, please.
Yep, I just took it off.
Yikes.
Graveborn, could you say one thing for me? Could you just say it's not a tumor?
It may be a tumor.
All right, so Graveborn, with hearing the name Tatiana, you're going to get a whole bunch of flashes that take place over the course of probably about 5 to 10 years. And it's going to start with you standing next to a figure that looks much like the statue from the Death House. And you're at some sort of fancy ball, party, festival. You're not quite sure. And the gentleman next to you, oddly, like, you know, normally he's very stoic, very regal in his presence. But this is one of the few times where he actually seems almost like giddy, like almost like a teenager seeing a pretty girl. And he taps your arm and goes, "My friend, who she is? Isn't she beautiful?" And then that kind of cuts to you watching the two of them in like a protector kind of mode, you know, scouting around, making sure no one's gonna come and attack them while they're dancing, but they're in different outfits, so this is sometime later. And then again in like a protector bodyguard mode, them walking through a beautiful rose garden, and them telling each other that they love each other, and then her coming up to him in some sort of study and crying and stating that, you know, that he has to do something, you know, she's begging him, you know, to please do anything. She doesn't want to marry his brother. She can't believe that this is going to happen. And then these next happen super quick. You see your friend over the body of his brother. Blood is kind of pouring from your friend's face. Tatiana, runs in, sees the scene, runs away screaming, and he chases after her. And you follow as well, because you don't know what's going to happen. You just know that you have to protect your friend. And as you're kind of running through this castle, all three of you are on like one of the towers, and she's kind of slowly backing away and saying, "What's happened to you? What have you become? I don't even recognize you anymore. What did you do? Strahd, what did you do?" And as she says that, he kind of reaches for her, and she backs away and flips over the railing on the tower and falls.
I've got chills.
Me too, but I think it's also because my window's open.
Yo, I kind of wish I was there for that story, low key, like as a player, not as the character, because I read that whole thing and I'm just like, I know who you are. Isabel doesn't know yet.
Oh, that's, you know, the whole fixation on shirts and bottles kind of pulls you away from.
Pull you away from that.
I will not share any of this memory, but I will tell Ismark that I believe Irina is in danger, as you say, and I will do everything I can to protect both of you.
Do I see any, like, when Graveborn has these flashes, do I see any difference in him?
I'll say I will include this as part of your 17 perception. You do see he kind of goes stiff for, I'm gonna say with this one, for like 3 to 5 seconds. And then he kind of comes back to himself and gives his, protect you both.
I like to imagine that Graveborn does when he has these visions, he does the Raven from That's So Raven.
I was kind of imagining it was more like The Shining from The Shining.
You know, actually, what I was imagining was Jimmy Neutron's Brain Blast when it goes.
What it actually looks like is up to Matt.
it's just this look of like, did I leave the oven on?
The Shining, Raven, and Jimmy Neutron's Brain Blast.
Well, what I think is amusing then is that it's like generational too. What everyone ever thought it was.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Just Jack Nicholson.
What I'm thinking of it, I'm actually thinking of the dream sequences from Dark Shadows.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Yeah.
What about you, Matt?
I was thinking more of the Scooby-Doo.
Zoinks! Another memory.
I will tell Ismark, if you defy him, you are in as much danger as she is.
And with that, he nods and says, I understand. But someone needs to take care of this town. And with my father gone, I'm the only one left.
What can I do to help? I can't speak for my traveling companions, but I will do what I can.
Get my sister to
Lucky.
Velaki. That's the best place for her right now. She should be safe there.
I thought you said Lockheed Martin for a moment.
Velaki.
Lucky.
If we do this, you'll still be in danger, but it should be lessened because he will focus on her.
That is my hope. But more than anything, I want her safe. She's the only family I have left.
I'm here too, right? I'm a part of this conversation. I like to talk to stand by Graveborn and nod and agree to Ismark and say anything you guys need. I'm here for you as well.
Thank you. It is late. I'll probably get some rest and leave at first light. It's not safe traveling the roads at night.
I agree. I'm glad you've made it safe. I'm happy to help. And I kind of trail off.
Mm-hmm. And Ismark kind of nods and is like, your help is much appreciated. I know we've known each other only for a short while, but you've become you've become someone I could see being very close with.
In a brotherly kind of way.
No, he does not add that.
Thank goodness I have a friend like you.
Yeah, the friend box.
He does not add any of those peanut gallery comments. But before you part, because I'm guessing, unless you guys have more you want to discuss, sounds like you might be wrapping up here and getting ready to go back to the inn. Before you head back, though, Irina does pull you to the side, Xander. Kind of away from her brother's ears.
Is this the if you mess with him, I'll kill you kind of speech?
Essentially.
Yeah, okay.
It's okay. Ismark considers Xander his straight best friend.
No.
I'll tell you this: when I met Sarah Lynn's best friend Ari, she told me she had a shovel and a place for me if I ever made her sad.
Oh.
Hey, the better threat is I have a shovel in several places for you.
Well, that was also followed up by she knew 2 people with pig farms. So I think that counts. Yeah, so she'll pull you to the side and just be like, Xander, you seem like a very nice young man. I do want to let you know that my brother tends to fall very quickly for people. And as you've heard us say many times, adventures don't usually last long in Barovia. So if you want to be with him in any capacity, know that he will expect it to be very serious very quickly. And if you do anything to break his heart, intentionally or by accident, I will speak to the gypsies of this land and have them curse you. And with that, she bids you
I
good
was
night.
just looking to score.
And then she slaps the hell out of you because you
No, I
said
don't
that
say
out
that. I
loud.
don't say that. I don't say that.
It sounds like you did.
I don't say that. I don't say that.
It's too bad you have Tourette's.
No. But yeah, so with that, she bids you both good night and goes upstairs. Goes to bed.
I take what she said seriously, and I go over to Ismark and I say, if there's anything, well, shake his hand. Goodbye.
High five, bro.
I say if there's anything else you need, just you know where to find us. And I hope you have a good night. And I give him a hug, and then and when I'm done with the hug, I take a step back, and I wave goodnight and join Graveborn.
Alright. He does give you a hug back. He looks a little confused and then
He doesn't give me a hug back?
He does. He gives you a hug back. And then when you step away, he looks at you kind of confused and then kind of looks up the stairs to where his sister went and just kind of like sighs and definitely has like a look on his face of like I'm gonna have to have a talk with my sister. Like, like basically, I've been cock-blocked by my sister again.
I needed this one. I'm under a lot of stress. I need to relieve.
It was just a cheap one-night stand anyway.
Ismark goes, sometimes you just have to bury your dad to...
Oh my goodness. Alright, so...
I will ask Ismark, with his permission, I can watch over his house tonight.
Okay. He says that is very kind of you, but it is a long path to Blackie, and you should get some rest.
I do not require as much as others, and I can still watch. I think it's safer if you have someone nearby.
Okay. And he thanks you for your kindness, and says that he sees that he can't persuade you, to get some rest, and then he heads up to bed.
Is he accepting Graveborn to stay?
Basically, he's realizing that he can't argue and win with Graveborn.
Xander has to walk home alone.
Well, I was thinking that, but also I'm thinking if Graveborn's staying, I probably should
rest,
too.
Xander.
Well, I can still sleep, but it's better that I'm here and just wake. You just call to wake me up rather than me being so far away. In the event that something does happen.
You were staying on the couch down here, though.
I know. I'll get a comfy blanket and I'll sleep on the couch. It's
we
fine.
have rules in this house, young man.
He's been couched.
No dirty 20s.
Okay, you both are.
Yeah.
Are you guys sending a note or anything so your friends know where you are and what's going on?
No,
I don't have any way to do that.
Looking for bottles.
Just scream
you
out
can
into the
run up
distance.
there and meet them.
Hey, we're gonna stay over here tonight.
I mean, if you're okay with just coming back to us, I can probably decipher where they went if we don't see them at the inn. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure you guys assume where I'm going to be anyway, so.
Exactly. So you know.
Are you okay, sweetie? Do you need Heimlich?
Yeah, I'll be fine.
Okay.
Did you have the out yet?
What'd you say?
You have the blue cup out yet?
You got to work harder than that.
Oh, we can.
Okay.
So,
But yeah,
I have this robe that looks just like your shirt. Go ahead.
So,
are we going back to Isabel and Broski and Lucian?
Yes.
Okay.
So after rifling through his things just to see if I could figure out what he had done, seeing how I couldn't make out exactly what it was, I just know it was something he did by accident, unintentionally. But he should have been more intentional with what he was doing rather than just giving anybody anything willy-nilly.
Isabel, could I pull you to the side? Could I pull you to the side to speak with you real quick?
As soon as you say that, I say, one moment. I go up to Lucian, to his face, and immediately, as soon as I come up to him, I say, look, I know you probably did not do this intentionally, but regardless,
What is it that I was supposed to have done?
but let me finish.
Okay, but I need to know.
I
what
am not
contact.
done. Let me finish.
Go right ahead.
The moment I stop speaking, you may speak. But if I listen, that is another question. But right now, what you just did, even if it was unintentional, is your fault.
Why are
You should
doing
be
this to me?
taking better care of the items you give us, because we do not know what is in your chests. So the moment you gave us something without understanding what it was, you were wrong. And you caused undue harm emotionally to this man who just lost his son. So if you do this again, trust me, I will not be there to help you next time when something goes wrong with another ghost who touches you and almost kills you.
Okay, well, let's start at the beginning. What the heck are you talking about?
And I shake my head and I turn away from him. And then I
Isabel, do not walk away from this. Do not. You have explaining to do. If you walk away from this, you will not receive my help again.
What? You are the one giving people things.
Yes, I am giving
And
things
harm
to
us
help.
too. You say it help us.
How
but
is giving things to you helping or harming you?
it is not
helping? Is it not helping when someone needs lockpicks and I handed them lockpicks? Is it not good when someone has a dirty shirt and I hand them a shirt?
Meanwhile, Xander's rolling around on the couch. The shirt.
So
I open it up and I show, like, I do have my alchemy kit, and I go, is it not okay that I have pieces of an alchemy kit here? I am an alchemist.
But look,
Is it not okay to have these books? Is there something the books are doing to harm you?
Look, these are things that are all well and good. They can do some good. I understand they can do good.
Then what is it that you're talking about?
What you are doing can also do harm if you do not think about what you're doing before.
Explain to me what it is that I'm doing. I'm offering things to people who have problems. What is it that...
I don't understand your chests of magic here. I do not know what all of them do. I understand they have properties that are magical, but not the understanding of what they are. But I understand.
No, you're wrong.
Because
I'm sorry, you're wrong. There is no magic in them. Seriously, I will sit down and ritually cast detect magic and actually open up and go through my chest. There's no magic. These are things that I brought with. Broski was carrying them. There's no magic.
It was very light for what you should have had in there.
What do you... I start opening it up. He's just gone through them. She's just gone through them. Look, it's there. What are you looking for?
I'm going to roll for perception.
She's already gone through it. What is it you're looking for?
Or is it investigation?
You're trying to figure out if he's telling the truth? What are you trying to do?
I haven't looked through his stuff yet.
I'm trying to give him the benefit of the doubt right now because he is trying to prove to me that his things are not magical right now, which I'm having a hard time believing. But I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt to see if he's lying to me. So with that insight, is he lying to me?
Lucian, are you lying?
No. There is nothing magic in them. I'm not even deceiving. There is nothing that... I'm trying to think if I picked up... these are the 2 health potions that we found. These are over here. There's nothing in these chests that's magical.
Since I can't borrow Isabel to the side to speak, I will speak just plainly. I believe that when you hear me say mimic, you think there's only one kind. I think all of your items are broken. They do not have the capacity to continue to exist after a certain point. They mimic what things are, but they are not things that they actually pretend to be. And I'm not sure why. They may not be magic. That is possible. That is okay.
And I open up the chest, I say, take something and find out.
I will not.
Just find out whether or not it exists like that.
I appreciate...
You're making random accusations that make no sense.
No, I believe you may have taken a little bit too much of my generosity to hold your things. I am not from the university, though you may think I am. You do not have me as your cohort. We all met right outside of a very spooky looking house.
I understand that you didn't want to continue with the contract, and I understand you were not at the university.
Who
the university
do
hired.
you think I am?
Real quick.
Uh-huh.
Roll me history. Lucian, roll me history as well.
Okay. 13.
Great.
At one point, I think Isabel will also interject something else whenever they're done.
Okay. So, Broski, I'm going to start with you. You remember that in the death house, the keys were used, not by you, but someone else used the keys and unlocked one of, the chests. So, or not the keys, the lockpicking tools, sorry. used the lock-picking tools, and unlocked a chest. So they were real. Listen, you remember that Broski wasn't part of the 5 that you set out with from the university.
Finally, I remember this.
Yes.
Very good. You had me so convinced.
I mean, the problem is I kept failing my roll, so I didn't remember it.
I know. This has been great so far. This is a lot of fun.
What were you doing carrying my stuff then?
I helped.
Yes, but I spoke to you about it. You seem to think that you did have the contract.
I did not say that I had a contract. You assumed. Also,
I did ask you about it.
I helped and you helped. You helped with items. I helped with carrying items. I am no longer helping, but not because it's trying to be vindictive. It's only because you don't realize something is wrong with your items. And when I say mimic, they mimic an item. And once you aren't thinking about it, they disappear. That's why the ashes are on the floor.
No, they're in that box that you found.
What about the lovely halberds that you gave me earlier? They broke because it was junk.
I told you ahead of time that was something that belonged on a wall, but it wasn't supposed to be used.
It was junk.
Yes, I told you that.
Where's the bottle? Do you remember where the bottle went?
Last I saw it was up on the shelf.
And what was in it?
The ashes.
So when you walk away, the bottle disappears.
Let's test that theory. I walk over and I grab one of the bottles out of my alchemy kit and I say, hold that, see if it disappears.
You're right in front of me. We would have to go out to a long distance from where we are.
I will walk out and you will see.
You are concentrating on this item. If we came back 3 days from now and that still existed, that might be something. But this is going to take too much time to prove. I'm only saying you must carry your own items because all of your actual help has disappeared. Not through any other...
So now your actual help should disappear. Got it. Understood.
I am not helping, not to hurt you, but now you realize all of your help has disappeared.
Yes. And you know what else? That means that when you need some of those items and I don't have them because someone isn't carrying them, they won't be there to help you. In case you didn't notice.
It's okay.
Many of these things.
It's okay. I learned. I learned that I will go ahead and make my own way. Perhaps having everything in life is not the way it should be.
Yes.
But you have the Tensor's floating disk, don't you?
Yes, I do.
Please use it.
I am.
That will happen. And you are in the same spot you were just before I started picking up your stuff.
No,
and I'm not trying to do this to be mean.
Had other people. And yes, you are doing this to me. Don't be so.
Why? Why would I do this to be mean? I'm just tired of things disappearing because I don't like things that don't exist or are false. I have a big problem.
You don't want to try and prove it.
I'm okay with walking away from this. I'm going out the door. I'm going out the door. Thank you very much.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. I'm going to the inn.
Are you finished rifling through my stuff?
I'm going to the inn. I will see you all later.
There's underwear in this drawer. Did you want to rifle through that too?
I don't need your dirty underwear, sir. I'm going to the inn.
You were always listening. Bye. I have a room at the inn too. I will see you there tomorrow.
So they I guess finished their discussion, and although, you know, at first I definitely was suspecting him. There's still an air of doubt for me, but it seemed almost somewhat genuine. So I didn't want to write off the fact that maybe you were too quick to assume, because with my insight, I would have kind of thought in that understanding after that conversation too. And so, sorry. And so I asked then Lucian, okay, let's say we were too quick to assume it was you. What, in your wisdom and understanding, with all the knowing of what you know in books and things of that nature, what do you think happened here? I would like to see what you know.
The jar? Is that what you're talking about? I don't understand. First off,
how do you think?
First off, to be clear, you're asking about a specific thing, and Broski was asking about a whole series of things. So can you be specific on what we're discussing here? Because you're talking about things that supposedly disappear, and yet they're sitting here. I'm looking at them. Look, I have a bottle here in my alchemy kit. Here, hold it. It doesn't disappear. It's a bottle from my alchemy kit.
She's not gonna take it, because at this point she's just like, look, I'm not here to argue. Like she has this face where she's like, look, I don't want to argue. This is not, I don't have the energy for this anymore. I just want to understand your point of view right now. So I am not excluding you in the understanding and not pointing fingers. I just want to understand, because it definitely seemed like this was something that had to do with magic or some kind of sorcery, because I could not figure out through my own understanding what happened here. So if you are able to give me some understanding and some wisdom that you think happened that caused this jar to disappear and the ashes to spread all over the place of this man's son, I'd be all ears. But I'm not here to argue about your things.
I can think of a dozen different things that could do such a thing. I mean, first off, I am not the only person that deals with magic in our group. I'm not the only person in Barovia that deals with magic.
Okay.
You've made assumptions.
Okay.
And there's no proof. And honestly, if there were proof, if I knew of anything that could have caused that, I would be letting you know what it is. Okay. There's just so many. It could have been an illusion. It could have been some sort of conjuration. It could have been a dozen different things. Or it could have just been somebody came by and knocked it over and cleaned up the shards and left the ashes all over.
Okay.
This is a good mystery.
Maybe somebody knocked it over, cleaned up the shards, and didn't want to touch the ashes. I haven't done an investigation. They were too quick to blame me about it.
Look, I only had suspicion based on my experience with you so far. That's all. I did not base any understanding just because of willy-nilly understandings of this or that. It was just from my experience and understanding. And in my investigation of what it came from a bottle you gave to us to give to the man, to put the man's son's ashes. That's all. So it's just it puts you in the line of suspicion because of that. Doesn't mean I was trying to intentionally do it to you, but it definitely seemed like you were who was at possible fault. But again, that's why I'm gauging it from a different perspective now. Okay?
Why would you assume that I would intentionally try to do something like that?
I don't know. I never can understand what you want to do sometimes, especially with all these running around with different monsters and ghosts and doing different experiments of different things just to see how things work. So I don't know. I can never understand.
Well, that's trying to write a book about these things so that adventurers can in the future come out and defeat these monsters.
Okay.
Doesn't that make sense?
That is perfectly well and good. but again, it puts you in a place of sometimes risk that causes harm to others sometimes. I mean, we've all been at risk because of things that you've gotten yourself in trouble with. I mean, I can just name one. The first thing that we did together, you almost died because of a ghost.
Which time?
Exactly.
And you did nothing to irritate that ghost either.
No, I did not, because or else I would have died next. But I did go to get help, to help you.
Well, I'm glad you decided to help me. I still don't understand why you would go around accusing me of things. This is my job, you know. This is why we came. This is why I came.
If you had heard me, I did not say you did it intentionally. It may have been unintentional.
And yet you rifled through my stuff as if it was something that was intentional.
Well, if it was unintentional, you have so many things. How do you keep track of it all?
I don't. I generally rifle through it and try and find it.
Exactly.
So what was it that you were looking for?
To see if maybe one of the things that you had in there could magically disappear. Understanding the things. But unfortunately, my understanding of magic
magically disappeared, how would you have known that it was there?
Well, I don't know which chest it is. I wasn't paying attention. That's why I had to look through it.
You were looking for items that had magically disappeared?
No, looking for items with magical properties that have the possibility of disappearing. That's a difference.
Okay, Broski comes back, and he's like, I have forgotten where the inn is. Do you remember where the inn is?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Could you show me where the inn is?
Well, I need to get my stuff together first.
Isabel, can you show me where the inn is?
So, did we give the father the son's ashes already?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Well, as long as that's done, I'm okay with moving on from there and going towards the inn.
Broski.
Meanwhile, I'm sleeping on the couch in Ismark's home. I'm like, man, I'm so glad we're all such good friends.
There's no distrust or
nothing
suspicion.
to worry about.
Yeah.
I say goodbye to the father, and I say, I'm sorry for whatever happened here. I don't know what happened, but I hope this helps a little bit more, so that way it doesn't happen again.
Thank you. Princess, please go. I would like to be alone now.
Of course.
I think it's hilarious that he was mourning his dead son and then mourning the fact that his ashes were spilled everywhere, and all of you were having this entire argument in front of him.
Yep.
This is the worst road trip ever.
You're not even my real dad.
I know you stole my toothbrush. I saw you.
I'm not touching you. I'm not touching you.
All right, so the three of you, are you heading back to the inn now?
Yeah.
Are you guys helping Lucian?
I gather my stuff up and I put it on the sensor sorting disc and I head over.
Okay. All right. So y'all are, well, most of you are going to sleep. I'm going to just real quick do something since Graveborn, you're keeping watch on the house, correct?
And on Xander, making sure he doesn't try to sneak upstairs.
All right.
I was thinking about doing that, honestly.
What are you trying to say right now?
I was thinking about doing that.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
As soon as you start to move, you just hear me go, "Don't."
He has a spray bottle.
All right. So we're gonna check something out real quick. Maybe I think I have to refresh roll 20 with my dad.
I mean, when I get to the inn, I am gonna look for the rest of the guys to see where they are, if I find them.
Okay. All right.
Or like their rooms? Are you gonna check their rooms?
Well, I believe I said, I don't think you were here, David, but I think I said that you and I were going to share a room because we were already friends and it was cheaper.
Okay.
And we're grouping up. Greyborn's not rooming with anyone, he said.
I paid for the rooms. There are 4 rooms.
Yeah,
Cool.
and I didn't want to room with Broski because he led the or he said, "Oh, come over here if you have any questions to some maybe ghost or monster or something." And I'm like, yeah, I'm not rooming with him.
I think I also said that I eat nothing but beans.
Yes, that too. That didn't help.
Mm-hmm.
So you won't see me back at the room, Lucian.
You had a room to
Okay.
yourself. All right. So, Graveborn, while you were kind of on watch, nothing too big happens. There's just a couple of swarms of rats kind of scurry up to the front of the house and stare at it for a bit. Almost like they're awaiting instructions.
That's crazy.
As long as they don't try to come in, I'm just still motionless.
Okay. So they do kind of circle the house a few times, almost like they're looking for a way in. But then after kind of like they circle once, and then it's almost like they realize that you're there. And they just kind of stare at you. And then as, kind of this lovely mass of rats, they stare at you. And it's almost like they nod and then scurry away.
Yeah, no one else needs to know about that.
It's a herd of druids.
Maybe.
So when we got to the inn, could I find them in the inn?
You don't find Graveborn or Xander in the inn. No.
Okay. I think with process of elimination, I think she's gonna figure out that they're probably still at Ismark's house because they were following him home.
Or I'm asleep in the room I paid for.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'd probably check the rooms too to see where you guys are at because I don't know where you guys are.
Graveborn would have a key to his own room, but Lucian would be able to relay to you, "I'm not there," so you may not even know that Graveborn's not there. He might just be asleep in his room.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I would have checked his room.
If it's
But I don't
locked,
think you can.
have
Yeah,
no
you
idea.
Well, I mean,
I'm assuming if it's unlocked because you're not there, then and I don't see you in the room.
No,
Is
it's
that-
locked because he's not there.
Oh, really?
Or
But it
it's
also
locked
could be locked because he's
I'm
sleeping
in there.
Yeah.
Okay.
You come to a locked door.
Yeah.
Isabel, you would knock on the door once you found it locked and there's no answer, I'm assuming.
Yeah. Definitely.
I was like,
And then,
But yeah. But Lucian can confirm I'm not there.
okay.
If I wake up and I look around, is Graveborn near me, still like watching over me?
Yes. Because
Okay,
I'm fully conscious, even
Okay.
if I'm not moving.
I'm where are you? Like, are you like on a chair that's like adjacent to the couch that I'm laying on, or?
I'm pretty much sitting on the bottom of the stairs.
Okay, I'm gonna get up and look around and see Graveborn, and then I'm just gonna let out a deep sigh, and then put my head back down on the couch.
I told you, go back to sleep. It is
just
too
rock-
soon.
He's
we
rocking
have
back
more
and forth with a
important
shotgun.
concerns.
All right.
So,
And hands above the blanket.
Oh.
Wow. Okay. All right. So I'm going to say that besides the swarm of rats, the night passes pretty peacefully. You all get some rest.
Didn't have to.
Oh.
And then my lovely 3 players. I almost said boys. My 2 lovely boys and my lovely lady who stayed at the inn. As you wake up in the morning, I would like you all to roll me a perception check, please. All right. So, Lucian, all right. So,
I see nothing.
Broski and Isabel, like, as you open the door to your room, you immediately notice a beautiful black and red wrapped package with a letter on top of it. Lucian, you accidentally step on your package and the small raven that is sitting on top of it.
Oh.
God.
You don't want to see it, but it's one of those, like, you have cats, David. So it's like when you like start to step on like your cat's paw or tail and you notice, but like you have like that's kind of what happens.
Jet lets out a large squawk.
Kind of like a hey. And then the 3 of you all have the letters that came with the package in your journals, along with an image of what was in the package. And sorry, Xander and Graveborn, you were not at the inn. When you get back to the inn, the package will be waiting for you.
I was going to say it'd be worth it, but Graveborn's still sitting at the bottom of the stairs.
I'm going to give you all a moment.
I'll just tell Xander, yes, you probably hate me right now. But wouldn't you rather know, well, I probably know the answer to this from what I've observed of you. Wouldn't you rather know it was real than just the shock of the moment he just buried his father?
A part of me wants to say something, but then as it's about to like come out of my mouth, I realize it might be like dickish to say, so I'm just gonna agree with you reluctantly and move on.
I thought dickish was your whole nature.
Yeah.
Or your goal.
Wow.
Did anybody see the TikTok I posted?
You legit just posted.
That once was a chess scene plain to me, tricked me.
Oh yeah, I saw that the other day.
With its mimic.
I think I sent that in our main group chat, or I sent it. I might have just sent it to Matt. But it was amazing. But okay, we have been playing for just over 2 hours now. I'm going to use the restroom, but I'm also going to say, do you guys want to do anything else in Barovia, or are you guys pretty much ready to escort Ismark and Irina to Galaki?
Well, Irina. I thought Ismark was staying here.
Oh yes, Irina. Just Irina.
Oh, is he?
Also,
doesn't he want to stay with his sister to make sure that she's safe?
He is trusting you with his sister, Xander, to get her Galaki safe. But also,
It will
he did
keep
save
you.
her.
It will earn you lots of points if you keep her safe.
Mm-hmm. Lots of brownie points.
There's no other guy that she is safer with.
I mean, you're not wrong. At least as far as I know.
Xander's not picky. I mean, he's like, but he's also not going to compete with Strahd. So,
so
he doesn't know yet compete with Strahd.
That's
Because
true. Well, no, she told she said yeah.
Yeah, she said that she looked like his plus. Right.
So I think Isabel's gonna probably wait until she's with the rest of the group to decide what to do next. So she's gonna be on like standby mode. She'll probably open her present, but yeah, she'll probably just wait till everybody's together so we can proceed to the next thing. Also, David, please know that I was just role playing. I really hope.
Oh yeah, I know that. No,
I was
it's just,
role playing.
I have no problem with the role playing. I was role playing too. I'm just, Lucian honestly is confused because I'm very offended because he does not know that he was doing that.
Yeah.
So you guys are really just, as far as he can tell, you're just being jerks.
Yeah.
And, there's nothing wrong with saying, okay, I'm done with helping.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there is. You did it to be me.
Real quick though, how is everyone feeling? Do you guys want to continue playing? Do you guys want to?
I'm good.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I can play a little longer.
Yeah. And
How are you feeling?
Yeah, how are you feeling?
I have to pee. That's kind of my big thing. So what I'm going to do, because if we are going to be leaving Barovia, one of the achievements is when you leave Barovia, you go to level 4.
One thing I wanted to see about is there any armory around here?
No.
Okay.
No, it's a small village, even though there's lots of empty houses. There may have been at one time. There is not currently.
Okay.
Thank you,
So, yeah, I'm
Leo.
probably too.
Leo, question. You said you're not a cat person. Is this cute face not perfect to you?
You do realize his eyes are kind of glowing into the camera, and he looks demon. So
He's my cute little demon.
He looks just like Sarah Lynn's background.
Yeah, he's a void. Leo, how can this kitty cat not convince you that cats are great?
I'm not saying cats aren't great. I'm just like, I've never grown up with cats and I don't really know them. I'm not familiar with how to have a cat.
I mean, to be honest, I imagine that like all bears, some vary differently and some taste really good. So I have to go off of what Leo has tried, and one day I can try bear. I'm sorry, we're not talking about eating cat, right? Okay, cool.
I've eaten dog before.
Ooh, what was that like?
It was good. It was dog soup.
Dog soup.
Yeah. I was in Korea.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest. I would have a hard time eating dog or cat. I'll be honest, because like even cats, I see them as more of like home pets, not eating animals. So. Yeah.
You ever feel bad if you like if you're driving down the highway and you catch a bug in your mouth? Like anyway, I'll be right back.
Stick my head out the window to do that.
Well, I mean, why don't you? I'll be right back.
Well, here's the other thing though. I mean, I definitely can say cats aren't equal. I guess some cats can have certain personalities, others a different one. And so, for example, I met a cat recently that a friend of mine owns, and that one was the most loving, like just like snuggly cat I've ever met. And if I had a cat like that, I'd for sure be into it, because I like, I'm okay with snuggling and petting and just being low key. Like, it was super chill. Like, but I get there's some cats that are not like that, and some cats be like, attitude. I'm just like, man, I'm not sure if I'm comfortable having a cat if they got the attitude. So,
in my experience, a cat will reflect the kind of attitude you give it, and that's not always the case. But I think it's more likely to reflect the personality that you have. Okay. And and or at least the one that you show it. And I'm very loving with the cats that I've had, and so I've always had really loving cats. But some people, they're just like, they're passive, and they're just like, oh, I just want a cat to walk around and you know and be there and occasionally, you know, interact with me, and so that's what they do too. But I'm always showing maybe too much. Like I love Shiro a lot, and he's like my best bud. And so he treats me the same way. He's always coming up and wanting to snuggle with me, and he's about to give me a lick, I think. Oh no. He sometimes gives me licks every now and then, and he's just a perfect little chocolate chip of mine.
Yeah, I did also find out though, like that cats have dander though, and I get like itchy eyes with that dander. That's another thing I found out. But I heard that happens to everybody though. Like everybody gets that because they got the dander. So
I mean I'm fine around it. I wish Shiro would shed less, but
yeah.
But
I'm looking at my notes. Did you give us each a bag of folding and an ever burning torch at one point?
Yes, in the Pertoa cave.
Okay, cool. Well, it'll be much easier to carry around a bunch of this stuff.
Yeah, no. That's part of the reason why I did it.
Yeah.
And that way, you know, well, you guys haven't done this, so I don't think I have to worry about it. But if you all ever decide to become little, you know, thieves who pick up and steal everything, I don't have to worry about encumbrance as much.
Well, Broski did use the collection box for the ashes, so he probably pocketed anything that was in it.
What that mean? Thank you. Well, I'm okay.
So as a bard, obviously one big stat boost would be charisma, but I'm also thinking about dexterity. What do you guys think I should focus on?
Well, what are you at right now?
I'm at a +3 to both. 17 charisma currently and 16 dex. So I can only improve bonus to 1.
Yeah. Well, you might look at a feat that gives you 1 charisma point and something else.
True.
As soon as you get shatter, like you'll have like good command of the battlefield. So
if I can make a recommendation that you you have there in Xanathars there are 2 sets of feats that are really good for a charisma caster. They add 1, and they also give you in one case the Fey Touch gives you Misty Step and a first level spell from either divination or enchantment that you add to your list, and you can cast it once for free, and then you can cast it with spell slots.
Wow.
It's then, the feat Ward has.
Yeah. And then there's another one called Shadow.
Well, I gotta ask if Sarah Lynn is accepting feats. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
So we are leveling up right now, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So the other one is Shadow Touch that gives you the +1 to Charisma, Orange, or Wisdom, and Invisibility, and then a first level from either the Illusion or Necromancy. Now, depending on what you're doing, one of these gives you a choice between Hunter's Mark or Hex, and that, I mean, just think about the fact that would. What do you have that's an attack spell, not a save?
An attack spell. I think the only one I have is Vicious Mockery. I'm not much of an attack.
Is that an attack? It's not a saving throw?
Oh no, sorry, it is. It is. I don't have. Yeah, then I don't have any attacking spells.
Okay, because that's the both of them. They have to be actual attacks.
Okay.
Spell attacks. But either of them, if you have a spell that has a spell attack, that's really amazing to do that. So I mean, it's nice to have that extra D6.
Yeah.
Those are really handy things to have. And then there's the other one that gives you like it's a little more limited, but it gives you a cantrip and a first level spell.
What level are we going to?
Technically, you could take
17.
Eldritch Blast and another first level spell.
No, Matt. No.
Wait, what did you?
Huh?
What was that feat?
Okay, that feat. Now, actually, I don't. That's in the Player's Handbook. That one does not give you a +1 to charisma, though. So that's a biggie. Oh. Yeah, the other ones that give you a + to charisma are actually few and far between. But telepathic or telekinetic do. So those are nice. Trying to remember what else is.
Is actor any good?
Yeah, it might help you pretend to care about somebody else.
Yeah.
So if I took alert, that's 5 to what?
Your initiative roll. Plus, you can't really be surprised. It's really sweet, but there's going first has sometimes its disadvantages. So for your character, it might be a really good idea. I don't know. It depends on what your plus is otherwise.
Well, yeah. I think.
So we took a long rest, right? That was a long rest at the end. Okay.
Yep.
Also, real quick, David, during the discussion that we had, was it at all like, could Lucian perceive what I was like trying to tell him? I don't know if he did. I couldn't tell.
The problem is that you're trying to tell him that he did something wrong when what he was doing was trying to help, and there is nothing in that he has ever perceived that would make him think that he was responsible for that. So you coming off sounding like a jerk who rifles through his stuff because there's nothing that he can think of that could be doing that.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to kind of.
I can imagine spells and stuff that would do that, but he isn't actively casting any of the spells.
Right. Yeah, that's just what I wanted to confirm, like how that came, and
it didn't come across well.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking because it was.
You guys, I mean, out of character, you guys are not wrong, but the way that Lucian has developed this, he has no clue that this is happening.
Right.
Okay, you guys have put together something that there's no reason for him to have put it together.
Okay.
You're just, I mean, honestly, you guys are kind of paranoid about it to have thought that. There's honestly was a dozen other things that could have been that were more likely than something magically appeared and disappeared for some reason.
Well, it's more like it's kind of scaring my character to think that there's something he's not perceiving, and he really doesn't perceive anything well. So the reason he goes ahead and says everything's a mimic is partially because of things in his backstory, but the real reason is because he's afraid of a lot of stuff, and whatever he can't understand becomes something that he doesn't want to deal with and he wants to get away from. Not because he dislikes Lucian, it's just that because he can't trust anybody really well because of his previous dealings with other people. And I'm just letting you know a little bit more about that. So
I think Isabel is a little bit on the same boat, only because she's like her suspicions came from her investigation, so she didn't come out of it out of like nowhere. It was definitely came from an understanding of what's been happening, what she's experienced with you in the past, or Lucian, I should say, in the past, the prior suspicions that she has of people in general. So
what she's encountered with Lucian in regards to that is just him finding things in his boxes and helping people.
I mean, that's the thing. Like, I think through Isabel's view, it's like she may not have thought of it as helping all the time. She may have thought it was just either nonsense or just some stuff going on that he was just doing. Oh, that's just Lucian, you know. There he goes again.
Could I ask your opinion about something? Would it be completely going the other direction if I took Keen Mind as? Sorry, would that be at all defensible for my character?
No. I'm not DM, but no.
Oh my gosh. Sorry.
I mean, it's your character, do what you want.
I've always like with stuff like that, and this is, I mean, Sarah Lynn obviously gets to say, but with stuff like that, I always say you need to, like with my players in my game, I always say, tell me how you could have learned this, and then you can take it. Because I'm looking through a lot of the ones with Xander, and I'm like, oh, that's really cool, but there's no way Xander would take that. But
did you say that we could take a feat? Or like ability score
yeah.
modification? Okay.
Yeah.
Either or.
I gotta take a look at that.
I mean, I'll tell you this with Keen Mind, because I just pulled it up. It's not going to be helpful in Barovia because it's always overcast. Being able to.
Well, the last part might be helpful. The last part, which is you can accurately recall anything you've heard or seen in the last month, which is basically a DM's worst nightmare.
Yep.
Yeah, never mind. That
actually, because that actually was the feat I wanted to take. So if you have an issue with it, just say so. I don't mind. I'll find something else.
Yeah, Lucian, I could see that.
Yeah, Lucian, I could definitely kind of see.
Well, here's the problem. Do you want to deal with the me being able to accurately recall anything?
Absent-minded professor who also knows everything.
Actually, that kind of falls on your... Okay, that's fine. I mean, if you just take the fact that he's really smart and he remembers a lot of stuff anyways, that doesn't matter. I mean, and he has an 18 intelligence, so that would basically happen. I'll find another one like... what is the other really neat one? The one observant, I think. But is observant okay with you?
So I might need your guys' help here at some point to figure out which one I would be best for me, because I'll be honest, I'm not sure what rangers would be. I know
Sharpshooter.
Yeah, I heard Sharpshooter was a good one, but I don't know if there's anything else that's useful or if it's just better to take the ability score modifier instead. So.
Well, if you could take Sharpshooter. Or you could take Sharpshooter, but then there's also Sharpshooter as an option.
These are sounding really complicated.
So, Sarah, if I take Observant,
I'm okay.
Are you okay with that?
I am.
Oh, well, here's the trick. What do you consider passive investigation?
That is... good question. I would say, and we haven't really.
I can tell you what the rules about it are, and this actually takes a lot of research and digging into it. But when they're giving you the +5, there's a reason that they're saying it's +5, and that's because that's also advantage. Advantage translates to +5. Mm-hmm. So what they're kind of trying to say is, if you walk into a room passively, my investigation is X score.
Yeah.
If you're requiring to roll, you gotta look at, if I roll a 1 and suddenly my passive is much higher than my regular one, I would have found it, if the passive would have come up with it. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of like with perception.
Yeah.
Like if your passive perception is higher.
Yeah. And as long as you treat that way, some people just go, and this is a strange, I don't know how they get this, but they say there's no such thing as passive investigation. That was a mistake. And everyone's stretched.
To me, it's a lot like passive perception. Like it's what you notice. It's a different type of noticing. But yeah, I mean, I'm okay with it. Just with any passives, like with all of your passive perceptions, if your passive is higher, just remind me and tell me what it is. Because that's one of those things I was like, I know it's there. I know that you guys can have higher passives than what you roll. I forget. So you're welcome to remind me and just be like, oh, I rolled this time, but my passive's 13. Like, that's fine. If nothing else, I have your character sheets and I have access to your D&D Beyond. I can check if I notice your numbers are changing a lot, which I don't think anybody will do.
So I am gonna choose Fey Touched.
Okay.
And Charisma. So that'll boost me up to an 18 Charisma, and then next ASI, I'm gonna boost up to 20.
Woot. Not gonna lie, I can't wait to do that with Serenity.
I think I'm an 18 Dex with Lee, and I cannot wait until I get to a 20. And Rodrigo is with me on an 18. So assuming that you'll also improve your Dex to a 20 at level 8, we're gonna be tied for very dexterous characters.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think I'm a 20 already at Dex. I think I maxed it with my feat that I took.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, so I'm already at max 20. Yeah.
What feat did you take?
Which one was it? It increased my dexterity, but I'm trying to remember now.
Oh.
I think it was an elven one. I'm pretty sure. Something elven or something elven something. Okay. I can't remember exactly, but yeah, it's a racial trait or racial feat, I think.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah.
Well, never mind then.
Yeah. I'd be fast.
Elven accuracy?
That's the one, I think.
Thank you, D&D Beyond. I was like, I just jumped into the other campaign. I was like, let me just see. It's gonna bug me. I was like, yeah, because I remember we had a long talk about it in the chat.
Yeah, it was tricky for me, but yeah, that's the one I went with.
Okay.
I have to choose an extra spell that I want.
Oh, that's not bad.
Sophie, what are you doing?
Does anybody have any advice on what kind of feat I should go for Paladin?
Let's
Tough would be cool.
Okay, tough and...
To not make the mistake you started out with, go with a left and a right this time instead of 2 of 1.
What?
You were asking which kind of feat you should have this time.
Thank you. That makes a lot more sense. What kind of feat of something? What do you think would be beneficial?
I think tough would be good. That improves your HP a lot. Well, it does, and also will continue to will do so. Well, I guess what's your role? What's your role that you're wanting in the party?
Well, that's a good question. Essentially, I've been tank for most of it.
Okay, tough would be good for a tank for sure.
Right. I don't know. I'm also considering maybe taking a level in something else.
Ooh.
Yeah, but I'm not sure about that.
Well, right now, if you take a level in something else, you won't actually get the ability score increase or a feat.
Right. Yeah, maybe down the line then. But
what class were you thinking of?
that I don't really want to discuss openly.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
I appreciate it though.
Okay, keep your secrets.
It's got to have some mystery. Everybody's got a little bit of mystery here and there and everywhere. As far as feats are concerned, I was considering mobile as one.
That's a good one.
Maybe mounted combatant. But
you gonna bring a horse with you everywhere?
No, he's got to ride Lucian's tensor's disc.
Why? Yeah, right. I think if I took Lucky, then the DM would kill me.
As long as you're not a halfling with Lucky.
Oh yeah, right. Huh. Well, were there any other things you think might be beneficial?
There's the 3 types of physical damage that there's like Crusher, Piercer, and Slasher, I think is what they're called. Mm-hmm. Those, depending on what your preferred attack type is, that might be one. Like one's for bludgeoning, one's for piercing, one's for slashing. There's Grappler if you want to be somebody that is on the high school wrestling team.
Right.
There's if you want to be better with shields, there's a lot of stuff for improving your AC. I mean, you are a paladin, so that makes sense. If you want to go more the spell casting route, there's also a bunch of stuff for spells, for magic. I guess it just kind of depends on what you're. If you want to be more attacking, good with defense, more spell casting. I'm focusing more on dexterity and magic. I'm not doing anything that has to deal with damage dealing, really.
Right.
I need some help too, but I'll let you guys keep talking.
No, please. Take some heat off me.
Okay.
Well.
So, mm-hmm.
As the expert ranger around here, what kind of what kind of role are you wanting in the party?
So I am trying to. I essentially have the class Monster Slayer right now. So essentially, what I want to be able to do with my attacks is be able to kill monsters easier, because I've been learning slowly but surely how to fight these monsters we've been facing. So I'm thinking a way to do that is maybe getting some ability to attack them and not be resisted when I attack them, because I just have normal attacks. So I was wondering, is there a way, I know sharpshooter is good, increases damage, but is there a way that I can actually make my attacks maybe magical or something that could easily, make it easier for me to kill monsters, essentially?
So one thing that comes to mind is this may not be what you're thinking, or it might or might not, but it is called, I was just looking at it. My friend took this feat a while ago. It is basically you choose an element type, and you can overcome resistance to that element. So it's we joked that it's the literal fight fire with fire spell or feat. So basically you can pick fire, lightning, ice, or cold, poison. I don't remember. There's 5 of them. And if you find a type of monster that is that type, then you can deal damage to it even if they're resistant to that type. So, for example, let's say you picked fire and you're fighting a fire dragon. They're resistant or if you're fighting something that's resistant to fire, you can use fire and it'll do normal damage.
It's basically elemental adept, and it works for resistance, but it does not work for immunity. So
Right.
if they're immune, they're still immune. But it does mean that resistance doesn't help, and anytime you roll a 1 on a die, it's treated as a 2. It's one of the only feats that you can take multiple times, but each time it has to be a different damage type. And the damage types are acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder.
Right. Okay.
And that could be something because with Monster Slayer, that kind of makes me think like, there's a particular kind of monster that you would, go after. And yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it makes
I
sense.
wonder if cold or acid might be most applicable, I would think, to where we are.
You have to have that type of attack, or it's not going to help.
True. Well, you have spells too. I guess you're a half caster, so you might not have a lot of access to those spells.
Yeah. A lot of my spells aren't like versatile in different damages.
Believe me, I know.
Yeah.
So with Lee, what I realized I was good at was I can deal damage. I am good at dealing damage, and I'm good at hitting. And I was not good at a lot of other things because this was like something I kind of realized, and it's not something you have to do or be locked into as a ranger. But I was like, if I want to be really good at dealing damage, that is all I'm going to be good at. And so I can fire, I can hit every time. Yes, that's true. Lee's also good at dancing. But if you want to be more versatile, I would recommend it because even though I do love to hit and kill things a lot, there is a part of me that's kind of like, man, I wish I was a little bit more flexible, which is why I'm Xander. But so yeah, I mean, like I can help you find stuff that gives you let's see, so do you want to be somebody that's like, and David and Matt, feel free to jump in if you want, but
we do not need to know how flexible Xander is.
Yeah, we definitely don't want to know that. But so the question is for you, Isabella.
Ismark's gonna know.
So what is your race? I'm
Aasimar, a variant Aasimar.
Okay, now I know what to get you, because that's an easy one. Okay. Look in Zenithars. The Aasimar racial feat is really, really cool. Okay. Let me double check that I've got the right one in my head here.
Yeah, I'm gonna look for it right now. Okay, racial feats.
I don't see Aasimars in Zenithars.
Then
racial feats.
Hold on, was it in the expanded racial feats? It was. Okay, so in the expanded racial feats, this is an official supplement put out, and it is Angelic Protection.
Okay.
Do they have it on Roll20 on D&D Beyond?
I don't think so.
Let me see. I'm gonna look for it right now. Racial feats. Let's see what I get.
No.
I got an option that said racial and then feet spelled like feet, not like F-E-A-T.
Oh no. That's not where you want to be.
No. The options that it's saying to take me to, it's like all Zenithars right now.
Okay, so hold on. Let me, because it could be. I mean, I've got the supplement, but let me.
Angelic what?
Protection.
Okay.
Is there a difference between Hideous Laughter and Tasha's Hideous Laughter?
Yes.
What's the difference?
Oh wait, no. One is.
It's a homebrew feat.
Well, technically, it's the exact same spell, except that it's not the Faerun version. It's the what do they call it? The
It's not.
No. Wait, which one was it? No, it was the
It's the Magic the Gathering one? Am I thinking of... No?
No, Acquisitions Incorporated version.
Oh, okay.
That's what it is.
Let's see.
So what was the name of the feat?
Angelic Protection. I put it in the chat, but I'm looking for... I mean, it really should be in there. Angelic.
It's not in the Acquisitions Incorporated book.
Oh, no, I was answering a different question there. That was for the Tasha's Hideous Laughter versus...
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I'm looking at some of the options I can take for spells, and Compel Duel's on here. And obviously, like, Xander's not the kind of guy that wants somebody to come after him, but if he goes after, if I have Big Bad Broski standing between me and whoever I cast Compel Duel on, then they'll have to go through Broski to get to me, and
Okay.
I don't know.
If I paired that up with, what is this? There's something here, Sentinel.
Ooh,
so Sentinel, basically, when you hit a creature, opportunity attack, the creature's speed becomes 0 for the rest of the turn. So I can just basically hold them in place.
And they'd so if they come after that would actually be an amazing pairing, because Compelled Duel, I would make them want to come to me, and if they choose not to, they have disadvantage on anybody that's not me. But Sentinel, with your ability there, you keep them there.
Pretty much.
So they're forced to fight you, and they get disadvantage to fight you.
Yeah.
That may only last like one turn if somebody else does damage to it.
Unless they try and leave, and then that would be an opportunity attack as well, and then hitting them again would...
If the spell ends if you attack any other creature, if you cast a spell that targets a hostile creature other than the target, if a creature friendly to you damages the target, or casts a harmful spell on it, or if you end your turn more than 30 feet away from... Never mind. Nope. That would just cause them to do exactly what the spell says and them come after me and kill me. And I don't want that, so...
Yep.
Okay, so here's the weird thing about the expanded racial feats. It is specifically says, as featured on D&D Beyond, and it is D&D Beyond content with the permission of Wizards of the Coast, but I can't find it on D&D Beyond.
Yeah,
it shows up as a homebrew.
That's weird. Because even though this specifically says that it's not AL legal, AL Adventure League, they actually AL did adopt it the next season. But it is showing up under homebrew, right?
Yeah, it's a homebrew feat.
Okay. Is it the exact same one of the one I put in the chat?
Yes, it's the exact same thing. There's multiples on homebrew, but there is one that has over 2,400 adds. That's the one that's identical to what you added.
Okay, that's weird. No, the one by Adam Bradford was supposedly the official, or as official as you can get without actually being published by Wizards of the Coast. So I guess you'd have to run that one by... I mean, I can drop... Let me see if I can actually... Can I put a PDF on the Zoom? So that she can...
Attach a file and do that. I mean, yeah, because I was... Go ahead.
Go ahead.
It may be one they're thinking of adding in an upcoming book, and that's why it may have jumped to AL legal.
Yeah, it
just hasn't been officially published yet.
Yeah, that's a weird one because it's not it's not part of the what do they call it, the test? It's not part of UA. But let me just post it, and then Sarah Lynn can look at it, and then she can decide.
Okay.
I'm also thinking about taking Bane. That seems like a good...
Okay.
Taking Bane, aren't you already?
No, I don't have Bane.
Bane, B-A-I-N.
B-A-N-E.
Oh, okay. No, I thought you were saying Bane, and Xander already is.
I see what you did there. No, I'm trying to be Bane from Batman.
Well, then you gotta do the voice.
What is up, guys? Welcome to Gate.
I was typing up a Bane quote, and a video popped up. I was like, "Oh, I gotta find out what the Bane quotes are gonna be for when I cast Bane."
Alright, I've got so many like D&D folders on my desktop. I'm like, wait, which folder am I putting this in? Oh, it actually looks like you might have already sent this to me.
Quite possibly. Yeah, it was one of those things that they came out with racial feats, and then they came out with Volos right about that, and then they were like, well, shouldn't those character races from Volo actually have racial feats also? And then this guy put together this, and with the help of someone or another at Wizards, and Wizards said, yes, that's great. And so it kind of became officially unofficial sort of, weird thing. I don't know. I normally don't like homebrew content, but this was just the one thing they put out there that everyone seemed to accept.
Yeah, and I saw a thing when we were all Googling. I did see a thing about it being okay via Wizards. I'm gonna say yes, you can take it. But I will be honest, something I'm going to forget, so you will need to remind me.
Yeah, and I do have to say that is actually the biggest of all of the feats. The fact that you would get resistance to all magic, basically, is that is the most powerful of anything in that supplement. But on the other hand, there's limits to that also. So
yeah, what kind of happened with those expanded feats was it was a pre-order bonus for Xanathars. That's why they don't show up regularly in D&D Beyond. And then later on, they kind of put it out on DM's Guild, but you got to pay for them to get the actual details of them. So lots of people kind of made them as homebrews to have access.
I see.
And it was only actually limited to the first 10,000 pre-orders.
Oh, wow.
So
and lots of people got up in arms about it.
Okay, so it's there. It's just somehow you have to be a part of the special club of people that can actually get it on there. Okay.
Yeah. Well, you guys now have it, so everybody has it. So you're all part of the special club.
Yeah. Okay.
I always believe in D&D. Everybody's part of the special club. So.
Okay. So then, all right, sounds good. I guess we'll just have to make it ourselves, or I'll just make it myself and put it on there as it's a fee.
Yeah, basically it's when you have advantage on, I forget the exact wording, but it gives you a lot of power against spells. So you have advantage anytime that people are saving, anytime you save against them. Here's
Yeah, I read that. Yeah, I see that.
Now, so, it's going to help you against, if someone hits you with a fire bolt, it's not going to help you. But if someone hits you with a fireball, you get advantage, which is really sweet. I mean, it's nice. It's what makes the celestial and that sort of stuff really powerful.
Actually, what is it? What does it mean when it says innate resistances to magic that angels possess extends to you? Is it saying that there's a thing
That's
on?
that's flavor.
Yeah, that's flavor. And then the next thing is what you actually get, which is advantage on saving throws.
Okay.
Which is really big, actually. I mean, because you know, like dwarves as one of their racial things get advantage on poison saves, but you get advantage on all magic. So you know, if someone stabs you with a poison, it's not advantage. But if someone spits poison at you magically, you would have advantage on it.
Right. No, that makes sense. It makes total sense to me. I think that also does make sense for Isabel too, because it can go either way. I think like either she has a way of being able to attack better and be more proficient in her attacks, whether that means being able to have like say magical attacks somehow to her normal attacks, or having magical protection against those things that can magically hurt her. So that also makes sense, and it can go in line exactly with her backstory of how, you know, her mom being a diva and being, you know, her protector essentially, you know, giving her that innate protection of an angelic being.
So she's a diva like Xander is?
Not
Nobody's as diva like Xander.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's like Xander for sure, but but yeah, it makes sense to me. I think if you're okay with this, Sarah Lynn, I'm okay with taking that feat. The angelic.
I just know that it's, especially because it's 1 a.m. here, it's gonna be something I forget, so just remind me. And
okay.
Your character sheet. And if nothing else, this is being recorded, so I can just rewatch this at some point.
Okay.
Yeah, don't feel bad. I had to type in my feet by hand because it's not in the compendium on Roll20.
What feat did you take?
We'll get to that.
Oh, okay.
That's coming.
What for everybody that wants to share, what did everybody take again? I got Fey touched.
I'm taking that angelic.
Did you report it to the police?
What are you taking, Leo?
I'm gonna take the angelic
protection.
What about you, Sean? Are you saying? You don't have to.
I think I'm leaning towards taking a magic initiative.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
And Lucian?
Observant, which
right.
I have on my character sheet, but it didn't add into the abilities. So I'm trying to figure out how to make it add in there now.
Well, it is fitting now that you realize Broski isn't actually one of your university minions. You've learned and grown.
Does Misty still trigger opportunity attacks?
I'm sorry, what?
Does Misty Step trigger opportunity attacks?
No,
teleportation
does not.
Okay, cool.
Yep, that's I also need Misty Step, yeah.
That is very cool. Nothing's gonna hit me.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Keep telling yourself that.
Unless they go at different turns in the order.
Yep.
So I don't think I can homebrew a feat on here. It doesn't give me an option to just create one. So I think I'm just gonna have to take that description and like copy paste it onto my stuff.
Yeah, it's pretty easy.
And in your leveler, your little hammer, do you have homebrew content set to yes?
I don't know. Let me check.
It should when you go to edit on kind of the first page. It says sources and
on Beyond.
Okay. Let me check here.
Because I know I forgot to do that before.
So is that like in the very beginning?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you pull up your character and have the different tabs across top, race, class, whatever, you want the home tab.
Okay.
Where it says character preferences.
Right. Let me see where it is.
I should have done this through Roll20. I should have done it all through D&D Beyond. So much easier.
Yeah, because I'll update it in Roll20 probably this week.
I have +8 to performance and persuasion now.
Oh my gosh. It didn't give me any of my stuff. My hit points are wrong now. That's not right.
Beyond?
In Roll20. No, I've got to do D&D Beyond because Roll20 didn't even get my hit points right. And it didn't, when I added Observant, it didn't add, yeah, I'm going to level up in Roll20.
Okay.
So
or in D&D Beyond, rather. This is not.
No worries.
Yeah, so I think no, it's on there. Homebrew content is marked on there. So I guess, do I just go ahead and, you said go on what, Homebrew Creations?
Let's see.
Or do I just do something on the character manager or character creator thing?
Well, you should be able to find it under where you chose a feat if Homebrew is clicked.
Yeah, I mean, it is clicked, but I don't see Angelic Protector or Protection. Angelic Protection.
Let me try something. Where's a copy of... Since he's also SMR. Make it 4.
Oh, you only have 23 hit points.
Who only has 23?
Xander.
Damn, I got almost double you.
Yeah, I'm not doing so great with the health. But it's a good thing nothing can hit me.
So do I have to change from Curse of Strahd to like the Lending Library?
No.
No? Okay.
Everything is shared in Curse of Strahd. Let me make sure it's not something that I forgot to click on the campaign. Content sharing. No? You'll just have to type it in by hand, it looks like.
Okay. That's fine. I'll
yeah, because there's no options.
Yeah. I just need to figure out how I can mark it on here that I took a feat, because it'll just keep, there's not like an other option or something. I just have to yeah, maybe I'm just gonna have to leave it forever like unchosen and then just put it in my character sheet.
Is everyone ready? Little do you need more time to put your...
I'm ready. Oh wait, I get new spells. I forgot that.
Out of curiosity, is that all that's said for that description of the feat?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no stat boosts or anything because it's very powerful alone.
Yep. Okay. And I, the only thing that didn't go through on my Roll20 sheet when I did it in D&D Beyond was the passive perception. So I don't know how to change that.
I'll take care of it. What's your new passive perception?
Just at 5, so it'd be 18.
It's probably because I have. Oh no, observance on here. I don't know. I want to edit you. There you go.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I see all now.
You're
Wait
not
till you,
all.
well, wait till you see my passive investigation.
I don't want to see your passive investigation.
It's 21.
Of course it is.
Oh, something I just noticed, if you have D&D Beyond tied to the Roll20, it may not update your Roll20 sheet until you close your character on D&D Beyond.
Well, we'll see.
Yeah, because my AC was only showing up as 16 on Roll20, but it was 17 like it was supposed to be on Beyond. Then I closed Beyond and Roll20 updated.
Interesting.
For some reason, my AC on here is coming out to be an 8, but I'm actually technically a 16. But it might just be something I can fix or something like that.
On Roll20?
Yeah, it's saying my armor class is 8, so.
Is your armor equipped?
It may not be. It is not in my inventory here. I mean, I did get something. But let me see what's up.
I'm taking the message cantrip.
Okay.
Oh wow, I did actually get into cantrip.
Alright, let me... What is going on? This is interesting.
There's a spell called Gift of Gab, and I have a friend whose name is Gabe, but it's spelled G-A-B. There's no E. And so I just keep reading it. I'm like, Gift of Gabe? What is he giving me?
Oh, goodness.
Okay, I've rounded it down to 2.
Okay.
Mobile or Sentinel?
I vote Sentinel.
Thought you were going Magic Initiate.
Was still thinking about it, but I feel like it's better for everybody else if I don't.
I think Sentinel would be fantastic, especially if you're trying to be the tank.
Yeah, but do what you like.
Well, I mean, he said those are what he wanted. I mean,
Well,
if you're asking for our opinions, that's my opinion.
Yeah,
but...
the third one would be Magic Initiate, but I kind of wanted to discuss that with a DM sidebar. So I'll just wait on that till later, if that's okay.
Don't make you happy. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I mean, if there's one you want more than the others, go with that. But if you're asking for like what, but if you're asking for what like our opinions on those, then
I gotcha.
yeah.
I appreciate it.
My recommendation before anything else is always go with what you want. But then if you're not sure what you want, I'll be happy to help if I can.
Thank you. That's all I could ask for. Okay.
Ooh, I'm thinking of Zone of Truth. I almost cast that. I was like, I wasn't sure if I picked it already, and I almost cast it on Lucian earlier.
I wish you would have.
Would have been interesting.
Would have saved a lot of time.
Probably. Oh man. Yeah, we should have just swapped.
Yeah.
Like Broski for you. That way, this would have gone a lot quicker.
Yeah. Why isn't that showing up now? There we go.
So, I think it's just the chain shirt somehow. I don't know how to equip it, but that's what needs to be equipped for it to be. I think.
I have it equipped at saying 15.
That's right, because I also have a ring of protection.
Okay.
That increases it by 1.
Okay.
If somebody is in the Zone of Truth, they can just step out of it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like it's not like walls or anything. Like they're not
No.
stuck in like a tube. Okay.
And they do not actually have to answer your questions.
Right. I was watching Critical Role, and the spell Zone of Truth literally saved the party from a potential TPK, because there was somebody lying and trying to get them into trouble, and they were starting to believe them. But then Zone of Truth came out, and they're like, "Oh, maybe you're not the bad guys after all." I watched too much Critical Role.
There is no
Just
such
couldn't
thing.
get into it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't either.
Fair.
I loved relics and rarities.
I mean, I think I could watch it, but it's just I can't try to catch up. That's
Well, campaign 3 just started, so and now's the time to watch if you're gonna watch. They're only 3 episodes in so far, so that's only 12 hours of content.
hours of content.
12 hours of content.
Or 6 hours if you watch it on 2 times speed like I do.
Maybe. What is this one about? Because I know the last one was like based off the book about the fairies and all that stuff.
Well, this one is it's in the same world that Matthew Mercer created.
For like the first campaign.
All 3 campaigns are in the same world in different time periods.
Okay.
Yeah. This one's in like the desert and mountainous region. And yeah, they just had well, I don't want to give spoilers, but well, never mind.
What's the basic premise right now? Like what characters?
So right now they're low level, so it's kind of like just picking up jobs where they can. They just like went into a warehouse to investigate some stuff that was happening, some shady stuff that was happening, and figure out what was going on. And they got into some trouble, and so yeah, it just the low level antics you can get into is really funny to see, because like when you have so few abilities, the inability to do certain things can make it really funny. And like there's one character that's like a witch basically, and so whenever she casts message, the other cast members, they'll like whisper and repeat, so like the message that they get is like a ghostly voice that comes to them. So like if I'm sending message to Isabel, for example, and I say hi, how's it going, the other cast members say, hi, how's it going, how's it going, how's it going, how's it going. And it's just like it's so funny, it's so funny to like, well, they're all like getting in on it. And so now with that, I'm thinking about how I'm gonna do a Xander message spell.
So is everyone done updating their stuff?
Yep.
Yeah, I just copy pasted mine, so it's just in my description right now.
So if it's like 1 o'clock for you guys, how much longer do you want to go, sir?
Yeah.
If you want to call it a night, I mean that's fine. I gotta wake up early for my game anyway.
I mean, yeah, because this leveling took a lot longer than I thought it would.
Yeah.
So, let's just get to Velaki, because there's basically one more thing I'm gonna do. Unless you guys really want me to roll for a random encounter, I'm gonna say that you get there relatively unharmed. But yeah, they're just
Relatively.
Yes. Yeah, I could still roll a random encounter.
If you want to, we could do it.
When you say relatively unharmed, what harmed us?
We lose a party member.
Oh. Okay.
Well,
random roll.
It's more of a something that one of the other players and I had talked about happening once they hit level 4. And you know that's gonna be painful.
So on a D6, a 1 Xander dies, a 2 Isabel dies, a 3 Lucian dies, a 4 Broski dies, a 5 Graveborn dies.
Xander dies.
And a 6.
Why not enjoy the suspense and see what happens?
And a 6 we reroll. Whoops, wrong one. All right, sorry, Isabel, you're dead.
No, you're not. But yeah, we're just gonna do these last kind of 2 things, 2 maybe 3 things if you guys want me to roll a random encounter, and then we'll call it. So as you all are getting ready for the day, I'm gonna have Xander roll me perception, and Graveborn, roll me a wisdom saving throw at disadvantage, please.
Oh.
Ooh.
Alright, so Graveborn, well, I'm gonna say, Xander, you don't really notice, like, you notice something's going on with Graveborn, but you're also, like, I think maybe kind of trying to figure out what you want to do with Ismark because of the message from his sister. Like, do you want to possibly, you know, have a relationship? Do you want it to just be kind of a, you know, fuck buddy? Do you want, like, where do you want this to go? And also, you didn't get to go upstairs last night because you kind of.
Sorry, what was the other option that he wanted?
A bunk buddy, like bunkmate.
I heard something else. That's okay.
You're gonna say fuck buddy?
or butt buddy?
I didn't say it.
Butt buddy.
I feel like David's like, I did not realize Sarah Lynn swore.
Trust me, she does.
All right.
And it's adorable every time.
Anyways, so Graveborn, as the sun's kind of rising, it does start raining, and you hear thunder off in the distance, and it kind of brings you back to a night a long time ago when you're standing on the top of a tower overlooking a beautiful castle, in all honesty. And you're sitting on the steps, but you kind of lean and fall forward from the pain. And in front of you, as you flash back, you see a tall, pale man with high cheekbones, long, dark hair, kind of loosely tied in a ribbon. And he has a tyrannical yet regal air about him. He's dressed in a high-collared red tunic with black and gold trim, black pants, and plate shoulder armor with a black coat covered in the fur of a dire wolf that you are remembering. You're the one who slayed that dire wolf for him to help feed him and keep him warm during a winter battle many years ago. He is holding your left hand, and he is using an innately designed dagger with his family's crest on it. And he carves a symbol in your left hand. And you remember the sting of the metal biting into your skin and the feel of the wet blood hitting the cool night air. You also remember you clenching your jaw so tight you thought you were going to break your teeth, just to keep from showing pain. The man in front of you, your best friend, would not tolerate you showing any pain. And the last thing that you want to do is to show him any sign of weakness. For although you have him in high respect and high regard, and you've been through a lot together, you also know how vicious he can be. And in this moment, you have no doubt that he will achieve his goal and find a way to live forever. And you, his most trusted friend and advisor, will do whatever it takes to make sure that he does. And as he finishes carving the symbol into your palm, he smiles at you and says, "Vittori, my dearest friend, you've been very well. Thank you for this, and everything you have done for me over the years." And with that, the last thing you see is him licking the blood from your hand. And then you kind of are thrown back into reality, into the present moment, where you're kneeling on the ground in front of the house that you've been standing guard at all night.
And I get to let out the scream I didn't get to back then. And if Xander's paying attention, he sees me clutching my left hand.
And I'm going to say he hears you scream. With the 12, he will hear you scream. So Xander, what do? You hear the kind of
I jolt awake and I go over to Graveborn, and I'm gonna try to cast Healing Word, and I'm gonna say it's okay, you don't feel that, and heal him, potentially try to.
I will relate a lot of the memory.
Okay.
And I'll open my hand, and you'll see something that wasn't there before.
Black spot.
Ooh.
No, it's a carved symbol that I don't have easy access to because Sarah Lynn came up with it.
Give me a moment. I should have it saved on my computer, and I can send it to you. Hopefully. I was like, where is the little attached document symbol here? If nothing else, I will send it to you in Facebook, Johnny.
Okay.
But I have a name now, or at least who I used to be.
What was it? I heard
Vittori.
it. I just didn't...
Oh,
Vittori?
Yes.
Okay.
I thought it was Lumiere.
Yeah.
I'm terrible with names.
Let's see. I might be able to. No, I don't think I saved that.
Yeah, I'm trying to. Can't remember if I saved it to my desktop or to my phone.
Let's see. I open that. File open because I know you sent.
There it is. I got it. It is on my desktop. You will have it in a moment, Johnny, to your Facebook. There you go. It has been sent.
Okay. I look at it and I'm like, did you do that?
No. Someone else did long ago. I thought it was gone. He's still trying to control me.
He who?
Sergei's brother.
Whose brother?
Sergei.
Okay. Is Sergei the name of the guy whose name was stitched on the collar of the dead guy?
Yep.
Okay. Who is this Sergei? He seems to be popping up everywhere.
He was the brother of my best friend long ago. I thought he was my friend.
And so, to be clear, the skeleton that we found that Isabel thinks might be my dad wore a collar that said Sergei's name on it.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. And Sergei's brother was Graveborn's best friend.
Supposed best friend.
Okay. Do you know what Sergei did for a living?
He was a soldier like me and his brother. Well.
Damn, I was hoping you would say he was some sort of like, I don't know, made clothing.
Well, they were officers. I was a soldier.
Did it say it? You said it said it on the collar, or it said it like
on the inside of the jacket. I can't remember if I specifically said the collar or not. Yes, on the inside of the jacket.
Okay. Oh, like on the inside of the jacket. So like when you open it up, like right here.
I can't remember if it was on the collar or the inside, but somewhere kind of.
You can decide now. Like, where do you want it to have been?
Probably the inside, like on an inside pocket.
Okay. Did it look like that was the name of a like? Somebody just cast knock nearby me. Sorry. Did it look like so? Both myself and Xander are thinking that the possibility of this was that Sergei is the I don't know what you call it, but the person who created the suit, or that like they're putting their name in their own work. Designer, yes, designer. But that doesn't seem to be the case, right? From the positioning of it, it's more like a name tag or a label right?
Or like a name tag or a label.
Yeah. Okay. Well, in that case, shit. I am gonna. So I'm gonna. Realizing this, because Gregborn, you haven't told me that Sergey is the brother of your best friend, right?
I think I've mentioned it to the party before during some flashbacks.
Yeah, and it was mentioned during the Partoa cave, but Johnny weren't here for that.
Oh, okay.
I don't watch.
I think it's in character for Xander to not care and not listen. So, but now that you're saying this, I'm gonna like kind of like take a half step back. I'm kneeling over to Graveborn to like heal him, but then I'm gonna take like a half step back, say, Graveborn, I don't know for sure, but I think I might be related to Sergey.
You look a lot like him.
I wish that wasn't true. I think he was my father.
If that's true, you're probably in danger as much as these two are.
Fuck! I don't. Was he a good man?
He tried to be. He was certainly better than his brother, as I came to learn.
And Xander's in like putting the dots together in his head, like, okay, my uncle. What was his brother's? What about him? What? Tell me about them. If you want to, I mean, it's just my family, no big deal.
I'm trying to remember how much I can actually share. So I may have to default to, and how much I actually know as the character and how much I only know as the player.
If Sarah Lynn, you want to take over and like let me know what he knows.
Sure. So what you know is, out of the two, Sergey tended to be a bit more of the jokester. Like, he was the one who placed.
That's my dad.
Who placed the fake spell book in the Partoa cave on a drunken night with Graveborn. He was a good fighter. But yes, he tended to, if things got too serious, he tried to make a joke. But he was also very protective of his family and anything that he thought belonged to him. So overall, he was very kind of fun-loving, happy, jovial, prankster. But he did have a cruel side as well. Not as intense as his brother, but he could have those moments.
Breaking the tension a little bit, I turn to Graveborn and I say, Did he have good fashion sense at least?
Most of his family did.
All right, maybe they are related to me. if you remember anything else that might be helpful or anything that I might need to know, or if you have any questions, just come find me.
Well, you should stay close if what you think is true.
Yeah, there's a lot I don't know, and even what I do know, I still don't know. I'm sure you understand that. But yeah, I'm hoping that honestly, I wasn't expecting this adventure to be enlightening in the ways that it has been. And I'm a little nervous that unpacking all of that is going to reveal parts of myself that I didn't want to see again. But
now it's true you may be related to Sergei, but that was very long ago. You might be a more distant relative.
How long ago were we talking?
What was it? At least a couple of 100 years, Sarah Lynn?
At least 200 years.
Okay, so he could be my dad. I mean, because I can live for almost 200 years.
I'll be right back.
I forgot what race you are.
I'm a half elf. So he could have known you, wait a little bit in his life, had me, and then I could be.
Yeah, because Sergei was human.
Okay. Oh, then I could. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. So then my mom was the elf, or a half elf. I don't know.
All right.
I don't even know if Sergei's my dad. I'm just going with the assumption that he is.
You can see, since this conversation, you know what? Since this conversation took a minute, I'm going to switch over to Isabel in a moment, but I'm going to have both Graveborn and Xander just make me a perception check. Okay, so I'm going to say, Xander, you do notice kind of off, I'm going to say near kind of like the gate for the house, you do notice 2 packages that are by the gate.
Okay. I will go grab them.
Okay. You will notice that one has your name on it, and one has Vittori written on it.
Oh, I'm just realizing as I'm picking up this this package with my name on it and all the realizations of what I've just discovered with Graveborn, Xander could not be my name.
Could be.
You may not even be a bard.
You may be a wizard.
Dun, dun, dun.
You do see one package does say Xander.
Okay. And the other one, would it say Graveborn on it?
It says
or would it say? Oh, Vittori. Okay. Did you tell me, Graveborn, that your name was Vittori?
Yes, I believe I mentioned that.
How do you spell that?
I had a name, Vitori.
Okay, I take it and I say, okay, this one's for me, and hey Vito, this one's for you.
All right, so you both have your letter and package image in your journals, and then so while your gentlemen are reading that, we're going to say Isabel. So you go to bed in a strange town after watching these ghostly green ghostly apparitions and all of the craziness and your whole I'm gonna guess like bundle of emotions and stress sort of right now. And as you are sleeping, you hear a familiar it's familiar even though you haven't heard it very often, voice that I was like, I'm trying to think of voices.
No! No, Sherilyn! No!
I was busy reading. I just missed what was said.
What just happened? Wait.
What's up, buddy? Are you okay?
Is everything all right?
I think Johnny is going to be mad at me for the next few weeks. But Isabel.
It turns out he's not into the guy we've been chasing for like the last couple episodes here.
Isabel, you hear a voice just go in your sleep, in like a dream. You see kind of the silhouette of kind of an angelic kind of creature, and you just hear, "My daughter, I cannot reach you where you are. Please be safe. I will send you protection, so that way one day I hope to see you again. Be careful wherever you are. I love you."
And she'll probably, like, in the dream, like, she'll look around and see the silhouette and almost try to, like, reach out to her. Be like, "Mother," or "Mama, where are you going?" Like, she's, like, disappearing after she says that, I'm assuming, right? Or how is she, like, what happens as soon as she finishes what she says?
So after you call your mother, she says, "My darling daughter, there's some barrier. I can't say. I can't come any closer. All I can give you is my protection. And I wish you well and stay safe. As soon as I can, as soon as I find an opening, I will come for you."
And
with
again,
that,
she's like gone, and then she'll like I said, she'll reach out, be like, "Mama, don't go. Please return." Like she's like reaching out to her because,
and
rarely does she get to hear her. Yeah.
As you're reaching out, you do feel kind of a calming, magical kind of presence. And I will say, as you wake up, you do notice. Do you remember? Because I don't have the sheet up. If you've told me, do you remember if your mother has kind of like an overall like color that you associate with her, like either in something she wears or she uses some sort of magic? Could be even just like her eye color.
Her eye color?
Something that
maybe
you would see the color associated
maybe
with
like bluish, like almost like a sky clear bluish eyes. Yeah, I could see that.
So then, yeah, as you wake up, you just see this faint kind of sky blue glow across your skin, across all of you, and as you wake up, it doesn't really fade. It's almost like it absorbs into your skin, and you don't know what it does, but you definitely feel like you have extra protection from something.
Right. Okay.
I don't know how that makes you feel. If that makes you feel at peace, worried, because why do you need this?
I'd say if she felt anything, Yeah, she is like she's like waking up like almost like she's like she can't believe that her mother, came to her during a dream after so much time actually not seeing her. She wasn't sure if she was ever going to see her again, so she's a little surprised, kind of confused, but slightly relieved because she's kind of like, thinking she must be in the right path to figuring out what happened. If she's here in a place where she needs protection, she must be getting closer to the place she needs to be. So she's kind of finding some I think, this is where I need to be to find out the truth,
Okay, yeah. I'm glad.
And she'll probably open the door and see the present and try to open the present.
Yes, and see the note.
Yeah.
So anyone want to do anything else before we leave the town of Barovia?
Oh, I got some words.
Did you just message him something and he's just like, no?
He read his letter.
I am not sharing the contents of my letter.
Yeah, I'm also not doing that.
That is very bad memories I do not want to relive.
I don't think I actually read my letter. Where was it supposed to be?
Under the journal tab.
Crap.
I don't think you send me mine, but I'll wait whenever you want to send it to me.
Also, I'm not sure who the letter is from. It just says Xander, letter from Strahd. With no T. Strahd.
What? I don't really have that type of...
I don't know a Strahd, but...
You now have me panicking as Roll20 is freezing on me that I did a major typo in this.
Who is Strahd?
Okay.
Just,
you posted it. Okay.
Hey, I didn't do too bad on my version of the uniform in Hero Forge.
You didn't. But yes. So, at this point, you all have received a letter and an outfit. Surprise, surprise! I was asking you about outfits, and you got one. Are any of you gonna put it on, or are you guys just gonna kind of pack it in your bag of holding?
Let me read my letter, and I'll let you know here in just a second.
I've actually been wearing mine since the party cave because that's when I got it.
Well, part of it.
Out of curiosity, do we know anything about Strahd, or do we because I don't want to assume anything.
You do. I mean, Ismark kind of mentioned him as the ruler of the land, but oddly enough, go ahead.
Two of you have read from the Tome of Strahd.
Yes.
I don't see my letter.
It should say Broski letter from Strahd. 1 second.
You might find it under Broski letter from Strahd.
No, actually, it's. I'm trying to click on that.
No.
Tome from Strahd.
Right here.
Well, yeah, I clicked that.
I had read the Tome of Strahd the last session.
Okay. Nope.
Double click. Try refreshing.
Okay.
I've had to refresh Roll20 7 times tonight. Very frustrating.
Sorry. Okay, so the picture is what I'm supposed to have?
It's below the picture.
Scroll down, there's text.
It says loading.
Yes, lots of stuff. text. Really important text.
Thank you.
But Broski, you really should have continued carrying that stuff. Now we're going to have to kill you.
Get bent.
Love your secret admirer.
Your disc shall get bent.
But Broski, you can laugh when his Tensor's disc wears out after an hour and everything spills on the ground.
Oh. Makes so much better.
Okay, also, Sean, your mic is up, so it's very hard to hear you.
Oh, I know.
Okay. Yeah, so, well, Broski's reading that. Are we all good to leave Barovia? Is anyone changing?
I'm debating whether or not to change. Where are we going right now?
Lucky.
I'd say the in team is going to meet Xander and Irina. Who for some reason I keep wanting to call Elizabeth. Irina at the house to then take her to Valaki.
Mm-hmm.
Graveborn and Xander are already at the house.
Well, it might be the reverse. The people at the house meeting everybody at the inn, since the people at the inn don't really know we're escorting her.
True. Forgot about that. Then fine. The in group are having breakfast. Well, Graveborn and Xander take Irina to the inn. Xander, do you have any sort of goodbye to Ismark? You have anything? Had a bit of a morning.
I would like to put my outfit on.
Okay.
Hold up. So what Graveborn told me earlier was, or no, sorry, what Irina said earlier was that Strahd thinks that she is like the new love of his life, like the same person in a new body, like the reincarnation.
That's what she thinks.
Tatiana.
That is what
and Ismark and her are siblings, so
wasn't she
No,
like
they are
adopted
not.
by the family?
Yes, she was adopted.
How recently?
As a child, it's all it says. If you're asking if you two are related somehow, you're not.
Okay.
And also, this will be a not really spoiler, because you would probably find this out soon recently. She is not the reincarnation of Strahd's love.
Okay, good. Whew! Thank God. Because that'd be fucked up.
Like Xander would care.
Xander would absolutely care. Xander is not picky, but he's picky enough to not go after family members.
Was she supposed to be the reincarnation?
They think that it's Tatiana, and I think that Sergei is my dad, but I'm not willing to take any risks here.
No, we've got to find Victoria Winters. That's the reincarnation.
I think after what she said, what Graveborn taught me, and what I learned at the tomb earlier, putting all the pieces together makes me think that if there's even a chance that I'm related to what's her name? The girl?
Irina.
And sort of through adoption, also Ismark, I am I'm not interested anymore.
The ancient Egyptians had no problem with it.
Well, I'm sure they didn't, but Xander does. So.
Do you mention anything to them, or do you just kind of like go from being fun and flirty to cold and distant? Are you gonna be a Katy Perry song, and you're gonna be hot and cold?
You can still be supportive.
Yeah, I think I am going to be supportive. I'm going to go to Ismark's room, and I am going to. Okay, I'm going to knock on the door.
Okay. He answers. He's in kind of night shirt. He's clearly starting to get ready for the day, and he's like, "Oh, I wondered if you'd come by."
Yeah, I'm in my outfit. I haven't changed into the new outfit. Full on glitter, sparkles everywhere. I got I got a lot of makeup on.
Ziggy Stardust.
Yes. And I'm gonna say, well, good morning. How'd you sleep?
As well as I could, considering.
Understandable. Myself as well, and it was a rough night, but after, I'm sure you heard I had a conversation with Irina last night.
I saw. Yes.
After giving everything that she said some thought, I would like to respect her wishes, and I still want to do everything I can to protect you both, but I might have to do that from a distance, from you, for a while. I hope you understand.
He gives a heavy sigh and kind of looks at the ground, and he refuses to kind of meet your eye anymore. And he's just like, of course. That's how it always happens. Everyone leaves, and I'm stuck here. You should go then and take her to Palaki.
I reach out for his hand.
Okay.
Does he let me?
He does, but it's very stiff. Like if you kind of like wrap your hand in his, like he just leaves it kind of.
I say, this isn't goodbye forever. There's just some things that.
Your heart is going a mile a minute.
Graveborn, shut the hell up.
Oh, that was Ismark getting his carriage ready to bolt.
I thought that was Bowski because of his beans last night.
Oh, makes perfect sense.
I say, this isn't goodbye forever, and it's certainly not. It doesn't have to be the end of whatever this could be. I have a lot of questions, and I'm here in Barovia for some answers, and maybe when I get them, they'll reveal some clarity, and we could hopefully meet again in the future.
He's silent for a while, and then he kind of does like a very light, like you almost don't notice, like that he does like a light squeeze of your hand. And he's like, hopefully you'll survive, and we'll meet under happier circumstances sometime.
I take his other hand with my hand, and I say, I hope so. I would like that. And I will give him a kiss on the cheek.
Aww. Okay. accepts, and when you do that, he kind of does like a half smile, and says, "Thank you, Xander. Take care. I'm sorry, I must get ready. There's some meetings with the elders of the town. Now that my father's passed, I've taken on his responsibilities, and I must go. But I wish you luck, and I hope to see you again soon."
Thank you. Best of luck to you as well. And I'll do everything I can to keep your sister safe. Take care. And I'll give him a hug and then depart. No. I'm going
Flourish.
I'm going to. How long is the hallway?
I'm gonna say. Sorry, I'm doing a quick math of how many squares the house is. Oh, 25, 30 feet.
Cool. I'm going to give him a hug and then say goodbye and then misty step away. And the misty step is a very faint cloud, smoke, very, very soft smoke, but it's mostly like a glitter sparkle floating trail that goes to where I'm going. And it just goes down the hallway and around the corner. So just around the corner so I can appear there and then continue down the stairs.
We just cleaned this. Why would you mess up our hallway?
Okay.
I like the illusion. That's how Xander's mysterious. That's how he gets the good lays that he does.
Okay. I'm gonna say Ismark he's a little confused because he thought that you were both having a very tender moment, and then you just turned into mist and floated away. Yeah.
Well, I waited until the conversation was at a very clear end. I was like, okay, goodbye. I'm going to take care of your sister.
Isn't Misty Step used to escape?
Yeah. That was the revving in the background.
Instead you're interested in your sister.
All right. So you got that.
Once his mark comes down, I have a brief word for him.
Okay. So I'm gonna say after a few minutes, Ismark comes down. Lucian, I feel bad we haven't really talked, but you and I are gonna have a conversation later.
Yes, this will be very brief.
Okay.
I'll pull him out of earshot of his sister and Xander.
Okay.
And tell him he's a better man than I could ever hope to be. Protect your town. Protect yourself. I will keep both of them safe.
Okay.
And I'll walk back.
He just kind of gives you a curt nod. It's really hitting him that a lot has happened to him in the past 3 days. So, and now he's in charge of a town.
Were you saying Xander's a better man?
No, I think he's saying Ismark.
Yeah.
Oh, Ismark. Oh, okay. Damn.
Oh, right. And so Lucian, you and I get to have a chat later. I'm kind of excited about. So I'm gonna ask one last time: is there anything else that y'all want to do in Barovia, or are we heading to Vallaki?
Let's go.
So just to say, after reading the letter, Isabel has a lot more questions than she has answers.
Good.
Yeah, so some things are answered, but not a lot. It's actually just opened up a whole can of worms of questions now that she's not sure about. She's not gonna say anything about the letter. She's gonna take the outfit. She's gonna wear it, but just so you know where she's coming from by wearing it is not because she trusts Strahd. She 100% does not fully trust him, because there is no proof to her either way whether or not he is you know, good or bad. You know, she has a lot of mixed emotions about it. So she's gonna wear it because it'll be to her advantage to go ahead and wear it, and get as much information out of possibly Strahd or anyone else that knows him, and have people think that she is, you know, in right standing with him. So she sees it as an advantage to where she needs to go.
So Broski and Isabel are wearing their outfit.
Broski has similar thoughts.
What does Isabel's outfit and Broski's outfits look like?
I want to see if I can somehow paste it onto the chat here, but I don't know. I was trying to copy the image, but it didn't do it. It didn't paste it.
Right, I just gotta. Where are all of them?
Yeah, once we meet back at the end, I will share my basically the same info I did with Xander about my flashback and show them the mark on my hand, just so it doesn't come as too much a surprise later.
Okay. Then y'all give me a moment. Alright. So we are going to start with, I'm just gonna go down. This first one is Broski's outfit. I'm just doing this in alphabetical order. What we got? First the image on Graveborn's hand. And then Graveborn's outfit. I should say Vittori's outfit. Alright, Lucian is next. So this is all in the Zoom chat. And last but not least, the lovely lady Isabel. Yes.
I expect Xander's to be all a drab beige and gray.
Oh God.
I actually really like all of yours. I'm glad you all, at least for your character, pretended to like them.
So there's no way to just see it without downloading it?
I mean, it all says click to open.
Where did you post it?
The Zoom chat.
I don't see it anywhere.
Okay, Isabel's is dark and scary.
In the Zoom chat, I don't see it in the Zoom chat.
I will send it to you. That one, the first one that I just sent you because I was already in the folder, is
Broski's title is just Devil.
Yeah.
See, I know.
That's the name of the outfit. Yes, I know. This one is Broski, since I mentioned Devil. Yeah, his. So I sent that to Sean with a couple of other options. He took the screenshot to tell me which one he wanted. That outfit's no longer available. So like I had to go with like the one he sent me. Where everyone else is, I was able to go back to the site and download. Alright. And then this one is Lucian's.
Yeah, Xander. Xander's is very Xander. Yeah, it's very fashionable.
Yeah.
That's your word, Johnny.
And then I can't imagine Lucian with that face, but I could see him with that outfit for sure.
Oh yeah, the outfit makes sense. All of them, I love all of them for your characters. Ooh, Isabel, damn.
Yeah, you know it.
Wow.
Her legs
that's
look
what
like they
Isabel's
got
wearing. Maybe Xander is going to start flirting with you too.
Yeah, the photo for Isabel's outfit looks like the model's legs got put in the rack and stretched. compared to the rest of her body.
Well, hey, she was never a pretty muscly girl. She's always been not dainty, but she's definitely slim. She was never ever like super strong. And she is also very young. So
I love all of those outfits. Like, wow.
Thank you. I'm glad.
I think my favorite one is Xander's. I think his is just fits him so well. Like I like how it looks. Yeah, not saying y'all's aren't as good as just I think the one that's.
I mean, if it's fashion, can we really be surprised? Like,
right.
Yeah. Is anybody surprised that Xander would be wearing a pirate shirt?
And is this the actual outfit for now? Vittori, not just Graveborn.
So that is the one he got today. The one that he got before
was the one I think I saw him post it. He posted it earlier. It looks like some kind of outfit that he would do combat in or something.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I picked up in the party cave.
Okay.
Yes.
And the other one seems like a more formal, wear, outside casual kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool.
So Lucian, Graveborn, and Xander, are you putting your outfits on?
Yeah.
Yeah, I will. If everyone else is doing it, I guess I'll do it.
Yeah, well, we still gotta meet up because we haven't met up since you guys went to that house.
It's cosplay. It's just because you put on an outfit doesn't mean you have consent.
Exactly. Yes, cosplay is not consent. Though that being said, when Isabel struts up to Xander, he's gonna give her a second look, okay, all right, Isabel, all right, I see you.
She's straight up not trying. She's just walking as she usually does, but for some reason she looks different and she presents herself maybe a little differently because of that letter she wrote or she read. You don't know that, but she's that's how I think I would like to play it off. So
I try to get with this Eastmark, and then I what's it called? What was the spell I used?
Misty Step.
Yes, I Misty stepped away, and he Misty stepped out of my head, and then I see Isabel, and I'm like,
wow, okay.
Oh shit, okay.
That letter changed a lot.
Yeah.
Changed them. Yeah. So as
maybe Brusky was onto something.
I just want to, real quick, it'll be the last thing we do, and then I'm just going to have us Misty step to Velocity and call it a night. As you all are meeting up for breakfast at the inn, can I have everyone give me a perception check?
A what, Jeff? What was that?
Perception?
Is it too crass to say that I'm going to give myself disadvantage because I'm a little distracted?
No, if you want to give yourself disadvantage, that's fine.
I'm giving myself disadvantage.
I mean, all right. Then Lucian.
I'm trying to find somehow I closed off the game. Surviving Strahd, there it is.
You're like, I'm done. I don't need to worry about this.
It's loading. Loading.
So, Johnny, I didn't know how you were gonna play the character, but this is like the first time as a player me finding out that he goes both ways. So.
Oh. Yeah, he's like I said, he's not picky. He's interested.
What do you mean he's not picky? Every piece of clothing is picked.
Passive is 18.
Fair.
Right. So for my three lovely folks, 18. That would be Greyborn, Isabel, and Lucian. You all hear, like, as you're wearing the outfits, like, there's definitely, people who for those of you who are walking to the inn, you notice that the people
with all the leather, it's just
no.
Yeah.
Like you haven't been in leather before.
Some of us have.
What is this campaign becoming?
I don't know, but I'm seriously questioning my life choices right now.
Xander's not.
No. Nope.
So you all notice that the people of the town, like, they'll be kind of maybe hunched over, going through a basket or picking out apples from a cart. And then as you get closer and they notice you, they all just kind of stand straight and give you kind of more of an air of respect than they did before. And you also, since all three of you had an 18, you also hear some whispers, and it's more of like a surprise, not like a not like, fearful or anything, but it's a lot more of like a, oh my gosh, are they back? Did he send them? Did the master send them? What does that mean? You hear those kind of whispers of shock and confusion from some of the town people.
Towards us?
In general. Xander, with your 6, you hear whispering, but you don't understand any of it. You think they're probably complimenting how awesome this outfit. Like, you wouldn't have necessarily picked this outfit yourself. Like, now that you're wearing it, you're like, damn, I look good.
I mean, I also feel like I could make a potato sack look good, but
I mean,
and Xander can't imagine people saying anything else except good things about his clothing.
But yeah. So, and then Lucian, because you were at the inn, like, yes, as the or I should say Lucian and Isabel, since you were in the inn, it's the same kind of thing when you are coming from your rooms to the dining room. People seem very, again, surprised. For Lucian, I will say, you do see a few people, and Isabel can notice this as well, kind of point towards the room Lucian came out of. And I was like, isn't that the one that the Raven went in? What happened to it? Do you know, like, and just kind of questions about this mysterious Raven that also entered Lucian's room, and I'm gonna guess hasn't left yet.
It's busy eating an owl.
But yes, so overall, it does seem like these outfits are giving you all a bit more respect in the town.
I think Isabel will take note of that, and she'll like look around and notice it, and notice kind of like being able to hear them say the things that they were saying. Be like, So, like in her mind, she's like thinking this was the right choice to get her to where she needs to be.
Okay. And then, do you guys have, I really want to get to that too, but, you guys have any little chats? Do you guys compliment each other on your new outfits, or do you just kind of eat quickly and head out?
I am impressed. What? Sorry.
Go ahead.
I'm impressed by everyone's outfit, and I'm definitely I'm gonna give everybody a compliment, Lucian, Broski, and Graveborn. But like when I get to Isabel, you're gonna see me for the first time actually like a little flustered around you, like oh wow, you you look yeah, you look you it looks good on you, Isabel. I yeah, the way that you're the way looks good.
So you ramble as you do, and she's just gonna be like, she's eating her food or breakfast right at the table in the inn, and she's got a hot, let's say she got a hot chocolate or something, or it'll be in the morning just a drink. And so as you come up to her, and then all of a sudden you just start doing that, she's gonna look at you. She's gonna be like just looking at you with this look like, what is wrong with you, dude?
Xander.
Oh. Kidder, so funny.
Yeah, leaning that close to the camera, Johnny, I was getting very Joker-esque vibes with that smile.
Yeah, so she's gonna be a little confused as to your reaction. So yeah, she's gonna think, oh, it's probably just Xander being Xander, but yeah, she's gonna be a little confused by the way you're acting. So
yeah, it's all a joke, is what it is. You look good though. I mean, I'm not saying you don't. You do. Keep it up.
And she's just gonna take the compliment and be like just very simple. Be like, thank you. And your outfit looks very nice too. And she's gonna continue to drink her like warm drink.
And he's just gonna like turn away and just like shamefully just
Right. So with that, I'm gonna say you all have breakfast, and then you head out to Valaki. I will state that throughout the journey, because it's quite a few miles away, at different points in time, each of you kind of gets the sense of like someone or something watching you in the distance, but nothing attacks you, nothing comes up, to you, nothing kind of, no battles ensue, and you safely make it to Valaki. And I will read you that description next week. So
okay.
I will think for next week. I had to think for a second. Yeah. So in just over a week. Oh no, it actually is Saturday now. Well, for most of us. So yes, on the 20th.
Okay.
I still have a half hour before Saturday.
I know. So I'm going to stop. Well, I'm going to stop the recording in the moment. Do you all have any questions, concerns, comments before I stop the recording?
So you were saying that we noticed something in the distance as we were escorting Ismark's sister to Valaki?
Yes. So you just kind of notice, like, that feeling when, like, let's say the first thing that pops in my head, like, you're in a museum and you can tell, like, the security guard is watching you, or, like, you're in a store, you can tell security is watching you, but they're not actually doing anything.
Yeah.
Like, it's that kind of feeling. Like, it's not necessarily, like, anything with malice. It's more of, like, a, what are they doing over there? What's going on? Kind of watching.
Okay. Would I have been able to perceive where they were, where it was coming from, or is it just we know something was there, but we don't know where from?
So you don't see like a specific creature. I'm going to move you all to the big old map of Barovia right now. The big ass map. So yeah, so like most of your path, or a good chunk of your path, you know, there are woods on either side of you. So you just sense, like, you know, eyes in the woods. It could be some sort of animal. You guys met werewolves in the Partoa cave. This could be some kind of were creature. But again, it's nothing violent, malevolent, seeking you harm.
Okay.
So, any other questions? Sean?
So we didn't encounter anything on the way over.
Mainly because it is 2:30 in the morning.
No, I understand. Yeah, that's fine. I just want to. Do you think that based off what we're wearing, people will try not to mess with us? Is that part of it?
That could be part of it. That maybe the creatures that are watching you are giving you distance because of your outfits and what wearing those outfits mean in the country of Barovia.
I will say Xander is the only person that knows the name from my flashback now, Vittori. That may go further later, but for now.
Yes.
I won't call you Vito until you reveal that to the others. And then I will.
Hopefully you won't call me Vito afterwards.
Oh, no.
But just think, if he calls you that beforehand, we'll all start calling you Vito before you, and then you'll have to tell us your real name.
Or he could just kill you all. I'm saying, I'm pretty sure Great has the highest HP right now.
Well,
nothing can hit me. It's fine
to see him try.
Where is this town we're going to now? Where's it at on the map?
It is. Okay, so.
So this is Barovia, right over here.
I think it's this one.
That's very small.
Yeah.
Malaki is actually up here by Lake. I don't know if you guys can see it, the text.
Yeah, I can.
Lake Zarovich.
No, but I only see one big lake, so.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see it.
Oh, way over there. Okay.
Yes.
And so this is Strahd's castle right here?
Yes.
Oh, so we kind of went past it?
Yep.
No, we took a long route. Well, let's see. Yeah. Well, we got close.
Wait, is this Velaki right here?
No.
No, Velaki's up here.
Sorry, let me zoom out a little bit because I think I'm just zoomed in too much.
Yeah, look for the big long lake.
Oh, okay. I see there.
The lake looks like a pickle.
Except in Xander's mind.
Yeah, it looks like something entirely different.
Uh-huh.
Oh, goodness.
Okay, I see it. Dang, we did go a ways to get there. Okay.
Yeah, and if I've rolled the random encounter thing like it suggests, there could be potential for quite a few fights. So that's not happening tonight. 'Cause I'm tired.
Let's just say by the grace of Strahd, we made it through that encounter.
Yes. By the grace of Master Strahd.
Yeah.
Fancy new outfits.
Yeah. Well, I got mine from Strahd, but.
But what?
So this whole thing about Strahd being vampire, that's just,